4 a.m. Pacific. We now take you to Constitution Avenue here in Washington, D.C. The annual Memorial Day Parade has just stepped off and is begun this morning. You can watch all day long all the events for this Memorial Day here on the C-SPAN networks.
Shared history and those Americans who've served and sacrificed.
Now, in keeping with the parade tradition, member of D.C.'s Metropolitan Police Department, complete with honor guard, are going to make their way down Constitution Avenue, signaling the official kickoff of the parade. Yes, folks, this is that kind of parade. You get to cheer, you get to scream, you get to be patriotic. That's the way. All right.
Bringing the energy to lead things off, here is United States Marine Corps veteran Ed Purcell. At 63 years young and an amputee, Ed is an avid marathon runner who proudly holds the Stars and Stripes high to inspire others and honor those who fought and died for our freedom. Thank you for your service, Ed, and Semper Fi. The Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade is produced by the American Veterans Center, and a group of very special guests carry today's lead parade banner. We're honored to have Gold Star mothers with us.
Welcome to Stanley versus the World. Everyone, happy Memorial Day. Let's see what happens.
And today, our hearts are with these and all Gold Star families, as this day is our nation's collective remembrance, and we pay honor to the children that they have lost while in active service to the United States Armed Forces. God bless them. In memory of those who served reads the banner that'll be passing by us now, and that is the very reason that we're gathered here today.
Now, as our parade begins, a reminder of the true meaning of the Memorial Day holiday. The riderless horse you see here leads this parade annually, honoring our fallen heroes. Among the oldest military traditions in a full honor funeral is that of a riderless horse. Wearing an empty saddle with the rider's boots reversed and the stirrups, it honors the warrior who will never ride again.
The sacrifices that we honor on Memorial Day are the price of the freedom we celebrate on Independence Day.
Now, as we commemorate this 250th anniversary of America, we remember those who made it all possible. From the Military District of Washington, today's Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade Ceremonial Honor Guard joins in honor of all who have sacrificed these last 250 years.
Joining our marching platoons from the United States Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, Space Force, and Coast Guard.
Please welcome the United States Air Force Band, the premier musical organization of the Air Force based Joint Base Anacostia Bowling in Washington, D.C. The band has 6 performing assemblies, and these groups perform a wide spectrum of styles, including classical, jazz, patriotic, and ceremonial music. And joining are the marching platoons from the U.S. Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, Space Force, and Coast Guard.
Wow. I always like to find out who gets the largest cheer. We got any Army out there? Got any Marines out there? Got any Coast Guard out there? How about Air Force?
I can see this is quickly going to become problematic with that voice.
And what a better way to get into the spirit than to be joined by the honorary Grand Marshals, NFL legends of the New England Patriots and Team USA athletes, medalists from the Olympics and Paralympics. Leading the charge, our 2026 Pro Football Hall of Fame inductee and the NFL's all-time leading scorer, Adam Vinatieri, alongside his Patriot teammates and the Pro Bowler Vince Wilfork.
And you see the family right there joining us is famed Olympic gold medalist Shawn Johnson East, along with her husband and NFL alumnus himself, Andrew East. Now that's some serious American sports firepower here to celebrate our 250th birthday.
You talk about a sports power couple.
From our presenting sponsor, Boeing, it is our privilege to present the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade's Salute to Service and Sacrifice across America's first 250 years. And from the Military District of Washington, soldiers in period uniforms spanning the proud history of the United States Army. Joining the salute are decorated American veterans from World War II, Korea, Vietnam, the Gulf War, and operations around the world post 9/11. Marching alongside are representatives from Boeing, which is honored to have over 18,000 veteran employees in its ranks.
You see him? Among the heroes aboard the float is Don Graves, that young guy, World War II Marine Corps veteran of the Battle of Iwo Jima, going strong at the age of just a mere 101 years of age.
So young. Thank you to each of these heroes joining us today, and to Boeing for making today's parade possible.
I'm going to have to say that did with Boeing. Let me back that up a little bit. Boeing as a sponsor of a Memorial Day parade. Did that just give me what's the name of the movie with Katniss, whatever the hell her name is, the Hunger Games, where corporations are sponsoring like patriotic, national holiday type events. Trump is just, he's crashing America, and MAGA's letting him do it. They are not holding him accountable.
Just a mere 101 years of age.
So young. Thank you to each of these heroes joining us today, and to Boeing for making today's parade possible.
From Brentwood, New York, making their first appearance in our parade, let's give a big warm welcome to the Brentwood High School Green Machine Marching Band.
The Green Machine is proud to salute and honor those who've preserved the freedoms we celebrate on this Memorial Day in the 250th year of our nation. Let's have a listen. The Everett High School Band from Massachusetts.
Awesome. Today, we are honored to have with us living legends of history. Let's welcome surviving veterans of World War II. They are riding in period vehicles from the classic car clubs of America. Here they come, and brought to us by the great Gary Sinise Foundation. Welcome them, everybody.
Leading the way is 97-year-old Merchant Marine veteran of the war, Dave Yoho, who forged his birth certificate and joined up at the ripe age of 15 in 1944. And alongside Dave, Honorary Grand Marshal, famed actor Lou Diamond Phillips, a military brat born on a Navy base in the Philippines. Lou's father, stepfather, and 5 uncles all served in the Navy. Lou has worked as the official spokesman for the Veterans of Foreign Wars and is a longtime supporter of the USO. Thank you, David.
Huh? He's not Filipino, he's Latino. I saw him in La Bamba. La Bamba. 16 million Americans served.
Lord.
And we want to tell you all about that, but I'm still stuck on Lou Diamond Phillips being Latino. But let me go back to these 16 million Americans that served in uniform during World War II after the attack in Pearl Harbor. That was 85 years ago. Sadly, fewer than 40,000 survive today. Over 400,000 made the ultimate sacrifice. We pay tribute to the greatest generation, and a very warm thank you to the great Gary Sinise Foundation for making their participation possible.
Please welcome the Jewish War Veterans of the USA. They are the nation's longest active veteran service organization, founded in 1896 by Jewish Union Civil War veterans. Their mission is to support our veterans, fight anti-Semitism, and preserve the memory and service of those who've served before. Joining the Jewish War Veterans, we are honored to welcome 4 veterans of World War II. Among them are Milton Kalin, 102 years old, and recipient of the Bronze Service Medal. Colonel Frank Cohn, 101 years old, a refugee from Nazi Germany. David Marshall, 101, Bronze Star and veteran of the Battle of the Bulge. And Albert Jacobs, also 101, and a radio operator in the China-Burma-India Theater. Joining these heroes are Jewish veterans who have served in the U.S. military since Korea. These veterans represent the 500,000 Jewish men and women who served during World War II and the 270,000 current Americans living Jewish veterans who have served since. From Bristol, Tennessee, making their debut along Constitution Avenue, here is the Tennessee High School Mighty Viking Band. The band has a strong history of excellence and has won the Tennessee Bandmaster Sweepstakes for decades.
This band is great. Let's take a listen.
Coming up next is the pride of Washington, D.C.'s marching bands, the Frank W. Ballou Senior High School Majestic Marching Knights, brought to you by Independent Apparel. This award-winning band uses musicianship, hard work, discipline, dedication, and compassion as tools to overcome all obstacles.
This band has marched to the Memorial Day Parade for over a decade. Let's listen to the soul of the blue and gold. Our next float is made possible by the Gary Sinise Foundation, founded by actor and humanitarian Gary Sinise. Among its many initiatives, the Gary Sinise Foundation honors the families of our fallen military heroes who joined Gary in today's parade. Today, we remember their sacrifices.
In addition to uplifting our families of fallen heroes, the Gary Sinise Foundation serves as our nation's most severely wounded military members. It supports our veterans, provides grants for our first responders, and so much more. They are impacting the lives of those who serve in the defense of freedom each and every day. So a huge thank you to the Gary Sinise Foundation. And thank you, Gary, one of the parade's great champions.
As we celebrate America's 250th, we thank our service members and honor those who made the ultimate sacrifice.
And our coverage of the National Memorial Day Parade continues right here in Washington, D.C. And during the parade this morning, participants from all 50 states are marching to honor America's fallen heroes ahead of the country's upcoming 250th anniversary of independence. You're watching college organizations, high school bands, advocates, and reenactors among hundreds of groups taking part in this rainy day in the nation's capital. This is one of a number of events happening here in Washington, D.C. on this Memorial Day. President Trump is scheduled to appear at Arlington National Cemetery to place a wreath at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldiers. And shortly thereafter, the president will walk to the Memorial Amphitheater along with military leaders to offer remarks. And a little bit later tonight at 8:30 Eastern, Freedom 250 hosts an evening candlelight and storytelling program to honor military service and sacrifice, also at Arlington National Cemetery.
Let's welcome Mount St. Mary Academy Marching Band, the only all-girls marching band in the state of New York. Making their first appearance in our parade, let's take a listen.
Oh boy.
Founded by Dr. Jennifer London in 2019, the American History and Founders Month organization's mission is to permanently designate November as National American History and Founders Month. The organization is working with Congress to make this happen.
Here they are, the Gilbert High School Marching Indians from Gilbert, South Carolina. This past fall, the band won the title of the South Carolina 3A Lower State Champions. With their patriotic salute, let's listen to these champion musicians and you'll see why they won.
We want to thank American Airlines for their sponsorship of today's parade. American Airlines, the official airline of the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade.
From Mountaintop, Pennsylvania, let's welcome the Crestwood Marching Comets. The last time the Comets performed in the National Memorial Day Parade was back in 2014. Their alumni includes a 2-star general and commander of the United States Army War College. Let's take a listen to the Comets and hear them soar.
like to acknowledge the DC Veterans Affairs, and also we want to thank Stars and Stripes for their sponsorship and participation in today's parade. Stars and Stripes is the official print partner of the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade. Started in the Civil War and revived in World War I and again in World War II. Stars and Stripes is independent news for the United States military.
The 2026 National.
And you are watching C-SPAN's coverage of the National Memorial Parade in Washington, D.C., commemorating our nation's fallen heroes who died since the War of Independence. The parade is the largest Memorial Day remembrance in the U.S. and has continued as an annual tradition for over 20 years. The parade route itself runs along Constitution Avenue, stretches from 7th Street to 17th Street. It is free. It's open to the public. No tickets are required. You might want to bring an umbrella today. A little overcast and hazy and a little bit of rain. Throughout the event, there are musical performances, marching bands, active duty service members and veterans, historical reenactors, and tributes involving families of fallen service members.
Welcome back live to Constitution Avenue, Washington, D.C., the nation's capital.
Wonderful. On behalf of the American Veterans Center, welcome back to the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade presented by Boeing. We're truly grateful for all of you joining us this morning.
Absolutely. Now, let's get back to the parade route. Next is this giant 50-foot-long Stars and Stripes brought to us by Leidos. On June 14th, 1777, the Continental Congress adopted the original version of our American flag.
And in 1949, Congress officially designated June 14th as Flag Day. This flag is being carried by employee volunteers from Leidos. So a huge thank you to Leidos, an industry and technology leader serving government and commercial customers with smarter, more efficient digital and mission innovations for providing volunteers for today's parade. The next float is made possible by Events DC, the official convention and sports authority of Washington, D.C. Events DC creates unique experiences that result in jobs, economic impact, and lasting memories for residents, tourists, and guests. As the official host of the nation's capital, Events DC showcases D.C. as a world-class, family-friendly, and globally recognized destination, welcoming visitors from around the corner and around the world. Events DC, world-class people delivering world-class events.
Now, riding on the float, she's a mighty beautiful lady. That's our Miss America 2026, Cassie Donegan. A theater and voice teacher, Cassie promotes the value of arts education and travels the country as the ambassador for the USO.
With a performance celebrating the American semi-quincentennial, here is Miss America, Cassie Donegan.
Well, let's interrupt Miss America right quick. Speak Radio. Oh, not that one. Well, Speak Radio says he thinks America, the America we know, will look totally different in the next 10 years. Honestly, okay, and that's not a bold prediction. It looks different, in 2026 than it did back in 2016. Generations are literally, I think they were 13 years or used to be 13 years. Like my brother's the last year of Gen X, totally by coincidence, I imagine. I'm the first year, he's the last year. But we're 13 years apart. So, and some months, I guess, but change is what happens.
You're a high-flying flag, and forever in peace may you wave. You're the emblem of the land I love, the home of the free and the brave. Every heart beats true for the red, white, and blue, where there's never a boast or brag. But should old acquaintance be forgot, keep an eye on the grand old flag. This land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. As I went walking that ribbon of highway, I saw above me an endless skyway. I saw below me that golden valley. This land was made for you and me. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
The only version, and it wasn't it wasn't the national anthem, but I'm thinking Rosie O'Donnell though. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't Rosie O'Donnell. It was what's her name? Roseanne Barr. Yeah, that's in Roseanne Barr territory. Oh, and by the way, the link is posted if anyone wants to come up. We still have an hour and a half of this. And then there's some news stories if we get to them after this. But the main purpose of today is just, and I'm not a big parade person, but it's rare that I get to just watch parades and kind of drink beer and just let the show happen without, being so diligent about news stories and timing and jokes and all that stuff. So people can come up. Imperious, if you would please look at that. It's a Sam Cedar thing that I thought you might be interested in, and it might be something we can talk about. So let me know if you even want to do it. But you should still review it because there's some things in that video clip, and anyone else who wants to click on it, that I found pretty interesting. Didn't agree with all of it. Maybe even, up to 50% of it I didn't agree with. But so we go. Hey, Bobby.
Beautiful.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry.
Thank
Hey,
you,
Irby.
Cassie Donegan, for that wonderful patriotic tribute. Miss America.
Now marching down Constitution Avenue from the Lone Star State of Texas, here comes the New Diana High School Band. Established in 1949, the New Diana Band has a long and rich history of excellence, enjoying 20-plus years of consecutive UIL sweepstakes awards.
Well, yeehaw. I'm from Texas. Now, that band promotes and preserves
Oh,
the
my Lord.
military style of
Let me
performance,
also say this.
recognizing the importance
This lady doing the color commentary, she's also in Roseanne Barr territory. So she has been annoying me from her first utterance, from her first syllable.
and rich heritage of precision marching, performing one of my all-time favorites if y'all want to sing along, the Yellow Rose of Texas. Let's take a listen and say, yeehaw!
TAPS, Tragedy Day Assistance Program for Survivors brings us our next float, featuring family members who have lost loved ones who've served in the armed forces.
TAPS provides hope, help, healing to all those grieving the death of a service member. So necessary.
Absolutely. Riding on the float is Bonnie Carroll, TAPS president and founder, along with representatives of the Washington Commanders, longtime supporters of TAPS and our armed forces. The families of TAPS remind us the meaning of Memorial Day and the true cost of freedom. Families you see walking in the parade represent
Don't they sound great? Founded in 2001, here they are, the Macmillan United Pipe Band, is brought to us by VA Biorepository Brain Bank.
with performances every year throughout the U.S., Canada, and Scotland. All three of Macmillan's competitive sections have brought trophies back home to the Washington, D.C. region. Let's take a listen.
Let's welcome Indigenous Enterprise, a dynamic company blending authentic native powwow dance with contemporary performance.
Here they are honoring their Native American family who've served in the U.S. military from World War I to the present day, empowering youth and preserving indigenous traditions through storytelling. The troupe has performed globally, from the Super Bowl to the Sydney Opera House, along with right here on Constitution Avenue. Love the energy.
Here are the Native American Women Warriors, the first all-female Native American color guard.
The Native American Women Warriors' vision is to support the well-being of Native veterans, recognizing their unique position in our history and culture. Welcome to the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade.
Now, I'm going to be honest, and I am going to say this, and it is just my opinion. But dude, I'm not sure I would be brave enough or would even want to. Native Americans marching, you know, this is a little much, at least to my brain. But to each his own.
Our parade's timeline of history begins as we remember the heroes of the American Revolution 250 years ago. To get us in the spirit, here are the fife and drums of Yorktown.
Formed 50 years ago in Yorktown, Virginia for the 1976 American Bicentennial Celebration, they join us today in honor of America's 250th anniversary. They continue their mission to recruit young people to train in the rudiments and drill of 18th century field music. American independence and the Revolution came at the cost of 25,000 war dead, a full 1% of the population at the time, and a percentage only surpassed by the Civil War. Throughout the war, the Continental Army was led by General George Washington.
George and Martha join us today with the support of T1 Energy. Carriages of the Capitol carrying
George and Martha.
Washington.
This
Did you
is
know her nickname was
disgusting,
Patsy?
to be honest.
Did you know she called him the General all the time? In fact, she even went with him to Valley Forge. How about that?
Next is the Virginia Regiment Mercer's Company. Formed in 1755, it was reformed the next year as part of Colonel George Washington's Virginia 1st Regiment, garrisoned out of Winchester, Virginia. All right, folks, let's now welcome Virginia Regiment Mercer's Company. Formed in 1755, it was reformed the next year as part of Colonel George Washington's Virginia 1st Regiment, garrisoned out of Winchester, Virginia. And a young Lieutenant Colonel George Washington is featured in this unit.
Next, the 13 stars representing the 13 original colonies. Here's a replica of the original American flag that legend says Betsy Ross created in Philadelphia during the Revolutionary War. Now here's the deal, okay? They wanted to give a 6-pointed star, but Betsy said, no, General Washington, it's 5 stars, and that's how we got the 5 stars.
Betsy, thank you for that. It's being carried today by Brooklyn College veteran students and sponsored by Humana Military. Founded in 1889 on the 100th anniversary of the inauguration of George Washington, the Sons of the American Revolution is one of the oldest patriotic organizations in the United States. Each of its more than 37,000 members is a descendant of at least one patriot of the American Revolution. The Sons of the American Revolution honors all veterans and those who gave their lives for the cause of freedom and liberty.
Here are members of Virginia's Sergeant Major John Champ chapter on a float with a replica of the Liberty Bell and Statue of Liberty. Love that sound.
Up next is the flag of the United States Army, officially adopted by President Eisenhower in 1956 and carried today by Brooklyn College student veterans. In addition to the Army's founding year, 1775, the flag includes the Army's motto, "This will defend." Today, this
Let me make a point here, or maybe a clarification. Um, Trope says, and welcome aboard, Tropes. He says he bets it's a struggle out here for George Washington impersonators. And my response, of course, flippant, is especially the George Washington Carver impersonators. Let me tell you something. I understand, and I'm not going to fuss too much about it, but this hero worship that we tend to do of George Washington Carver or George Washington, Carver's namesake. Why do we worship people like that? How about go out and do your own thing, make your own kind of music? And as a history lover, I'm not saying you forget the history, but why do we need to impersonate? Why do we even need to revere to a degree that we're too afraid to change things? I'll never understand our present moment. This reverence for people who, yeah, it was a good start, but even Jefferson, and Jefferson's the best example I can think of. I don't think I don't think Thomas Jefferson, and maybe it's unsurprising, Thomas Jefferson would never approve of originalism. That's fucking crazy. And I don't think even Madison would. This originalism thing. Now, I understand why originalism is here to, maybe make things a little bit more systematic, but we are hanging on to some shit that maybe worked then but does not work now. So, and I'm not going to get too political.
U.S. Army flag is brought to us by
At least not today.
Veterans United Home Loans.
The United States Army just celebrated its 250th birthday, commemorating its proud history of loyalty, duty, respect, courage, and honor.
Making their inaugural appearance in our parade today is the Depew High School Marching Band and Color Guard from Depew, New York. Depew is part of the Buffalo Niagara Falls metropolitan area, so let's welcome Depew High School.
the Wounded Paw Project for their sponsorship of today's parade. The Wounded Paw Project, they are proud to be the voice for the voiceless.
Also making their debut appearance in today's parade is the Andover Golden Warrior Marching Band from Andover, Massachusetts. The band consistently places in the New England Scholastic Band Association competitions. Let's listen.
We thank our official radio partner, Washington's WTOP, for their support.
From Trenton, Missouri, let's hear it for the Trenton Golden Bulldog High School Marching Band. The band has won the Parade Missouri State Championship and has a long-standing tradition of musical excellence. Let's take a listen.
The 2026 National Memorial Day.
And we are bringing you coverage of the National Memorial Day Parade here on C-SPAN, where more than 5,000 participants and hundreds of organizations are gathered to march along Washington, D.C.'s Constitution Avenue to pay tribute to our nation's heroes who made the ultimate sacrifice in service to the nation. And as the country celebrates Memorial Day here in Washington, a little history. Memorial Day officially became a federal holiday back in 1971, but its origin also dates back to 1968, when it was originally called Decoration Day. And back to the parade.
Washington, D.C.
Now, despite the soggy weather, we're not slowing down. We're still having a great time. On behalf of the American Veterans Center, you're watching the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade presented by Boeing. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
And I think we ought to get right back to that parade because we got a lot going on.
Leading the Star-Spangled Banner down the parade route is General Andrew Jackson.
And long before becoming president, General Jackson, known as Old Hickory, won a decisive victory over the British at the Battle of New Orleans in the War of 1812.
General Jackson is accompanied by an oversized replica of the Star-Spangled Banner, brought to you by Chevron. The sight of this flag signaled the British attack had failed and the Americans had won the battle. Francis Scott Key immortalized this moment in our national anthem.
From the Denver metro area of Colorado, and making their debut appearance in our parade, here are the bands from Adams County School District 14.
Now, this is a landmark year for Colorado as it celebrates its 150th anniversary of statehood. We're honored to have them here with us. Let's take a listen.
This next segment of our parade is sponsored by the American Battlefield Trust and marches into our country's greatest internal conflict, the Civil War.
Let's welcome First Section, a living history organization dedicated to recreating the sights, sounds, and actions of horse-drawn artillery during the Civil War. Members come from across the U.S. and conduct demonstrations at historic Civil War sites with exceptional accuracy and attention to detail.
Bringing American history to life is the mission of the Living History Company from New Jersey. The company offers immersive experiences to deepen the understanding and appreciation of America's rich historical narrative.
Today's presentation features Union soldiers of the USCT Infantry, precursors to the famed Buffalo Soldiers. The Living History Company explores the powerful and often untold history of field musicians during the Revolutionary and Civil Wars, and highlights the bravery and cultural impact of black soldiers who served as the rhythmic heartbeat of their units.
Well, I kind of find this problematic, but Memorial Day was actually kind of a Southern thing anyway, so I'll allow it. But I can't tell you how disgusting I find some of this celebration of the Confederacy to be. Not like it needs to go away, but much like the slave-holding framers of the Constitution, we put way too much weight over things and people that instituted things that we fought a civil war over. I think Americans, we have been, I don't know, not gaslighted, just this patriotic education bullshit, um, we need to sacrifice it for actual education. And I know people like Ron DeSantis are very afraid of actual kids who think critically. This is just ridiculous. And of course, they can do what they want to do, but I want to know who they're sponsored by. Which corporation is sponsoring this?
From Altoona, Pennsylvania, here's the 46th Pennsylvania Regiment Band. This band honors the history of the 46th Pennsylvania Regiment, one of the first regiments to answer President Lincoln's call for troops in 1861.
Now, those backward-facing instruments you see there were developed during the Civil War to ensure the troops could hear the music during long, tedious marches, as the band always marched in front of the line. Interesting. Let's take a listen.
Tropes, I don't know who the dancers are. No idea what that is. Let's see. Do you think it is right to honor those we conquered in these parades, or is it kind of a backhanded salute? I think the Confederacy succeeded from the Union. So they were here and then they, couldn't get their way with states' rights and all that stuff and decided to leave. Name me someone else who, seceded from the Union. I think the Confederacy is unique among the people that the United States government has conquered. In that, a lot of the people that were in the Confederate government were former United States government people. Native Americans weren't, etc. So help me out here, but I think you're comparing apples and oranges. They didn't secede from the Union. They were running from the Union. There were treaties broken. I don't see. I mean, in 2026, we're all the same. Okay, please don't. If you want to get in a parade and do all that, perfectly fine. I'm kind of talking historically, what we celebrate. I don't have a problem celebrating Native American dance and all that sort of stuff. I do have a problem celebrating the Confederacy. That's my point. Though they are not, if you put one side on a scale and the other on a scale, the Native Americans are going to win or be heavier because they didn't secede from a union or succeed, whatever. They didn't succeed, but they did secede from a union. I don't see the equivalence.
Taking the oath of office in 1861, President Abraham Lincoln appealed to the better angels of our nature in hopes to avoid the Civil War.
4 years later, as the war neared its conclusion, Lincoln declared, quote, "With malice toward none, with charity for all, let us strive on to finish the work we are in, to bind up the nation's wounds." After the war, a holiday called Decoration Day was created to remember those lost, and today we know that day by another name, Memorial Day. President Lincoln is brought to us today by Aetna.
The flag coming down the street is a replica of the famous Bennington flag, evoking the spirit of 76.
It's being carried by some of our incredible parade volunteers. Now, the actual relic flag is on display in Bennington, Vermont, and the number 76 refers to the year that the Declaration of Independence was adopted. The Sons of Union Veterans of the Civil War was formed in 1881 to carry on the traditions and memory of the Grand Army of the Republic, a fraternal organization of the United States soldiers and sailors who fought in the Civil War to preserve the Union.
And as we heard earlier, General John Logan, their commander-in-chief, began the Decoration Day holiday on May 30th in 1868 to honor the Union War dead. Well, of course, today we know that holiday by another name, Memorial Day. Please welcome female reenactors of distinction. They're known as Freed, from the African American Civil War Museum right here in Washington, D.C., just a few blocks away.
They marched to represent the unknown or forgotten ladies of the Civil War era who made major contributions to educational, medical, artistic, and social making of our nation.
The National Memorial Day Parade is brought to you by the Biorepository Brain Bank.
The VA Biorepository Brain Bank is to collect and maintain data and tissue, supporting research to serve veterans and service members.
Many patriotic events happening here in the nation's capital on this Memorial Day. Along with the parade we're showing you, we'll take you across the Memorial Bridge to Arlington National Cemetery, where President Trump is scheduled to appear to place a wreath at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. We'll have live coverage of that.
Carolina, well, pretty close.
Oh, my Lord.
Well, I think they're coming down now. We love this band. This is the Andrews, South Carolina High School Band. They've seen significant growth over the past 3 years, from 12 to 70 members. This is their inaugural appearance in our parade. Let's give them a nice welcome.
You can hear them now. Rolling down the parade route is the George Washington chapter of the Model A Ford Club of America from Virginia, Maryland, and D.C. Of the 5 million Model A Fords built between 1928 and 1931, over 100,000 still travel the highways and byways of the world. Visit their Father's Day weekend antique car show in Chantilly, Virginia.
I know you want to go out. Making their first appearance in our parade from Ohio, here's the Urbana High School Hill Climber Marching Band. The band has performed many times at Walt Disney World, and their majorettes are nationally ranked twirling champions. So get a spin on that.
New Line Cinema and Jaguar Cars North America teamed up in 2002 to create Jaguar for the Austin Powers movie Goldmember. This vehicle, complete with an ejector seat gear level button, is one of the 3 vehicles modified for the film. Current owners are Bill and Sue Krastek of Virginia, and they're very proud to be part of the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade.
They are shagalicious. Oh, behave. Another group making their first appearance in our parade, the Madison High School Marching Band from Marshall, North Carolina. This band program consists of students in 7th to 12th grades. Welcome, Madison High School. We're glad you're joining us.
We also want to thank the young Marines who volunteer each year for anything that needs done, such as carrying banners and helping coordinate groups down the route. The Young Marines is a national youth program for ages 8 through 18 focused on leadership, citizenship through community service, self-discipline, and living a healthy lifestyle.
Step 5.
Wait, did he say they were these young Marines are focused on citizenship? You mean they're the future the future ICE of America?
As we show you coverage of the Memorial Day Parade here in Washington, D.C., we'll also bring you President Trump at Arlington National Cemetery, where he's scheduled to appear at a wreath-laying ceremony at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldiers. Shortly afterwards, the president will walk over to the Memorial Amphitheater along with military leaders, where they're all expected to offer remarks. That's around noon Eastern.
Well, I was hoping they were going to say he's going to walk over with military leaders and toss smoke and stun grenades at a crowd.
American Airlines, thank you to our official airline, American Airlines, for providing transportation for the veterans.
Now, the National Memorial Day Parade was created by the American Veterans Center, whose mission is to preserve the legacy of our military men and women across the generations. The ABC is also home to the world's most impactful Veterans Oral History program, with more than 2 billion views across Facebook and YouTube and millions of subscribers. It's certainly worth a watch.
Absolutely.
You can watch these stories at youtube.com/ABC videos or at facebook.com/American Veterans Center. And visit AmericanVeteransCenter.org to learn more about how you can join and support our mission. So let's get back to the parade.
Bully, bully. Before becoming president, Teddy Roosevelt gained acclaim by leading the famed Rough Riders during the Spanish-American War. A lot of people don't know he raised those troops at the Menger Hotel in San Antonio. In any case, God bless Teddy.
Teddy Roosevelt was posthumously awarded the Medal of Honor for his legendary charge up San Juan Hill and is the only president to have received the nation's highest military award.
Medal of Honor.
Big deal.
Big deal.
Before fighting with the Rough Riders, Teddy Roosevelt served as the Assistant Secretary of the Navy, preparing the Navy for battle with Spain. Later, as president in 1907, he launched the Great White Fleet on its tour around the world, signifying the United States' arrival as a global power.
Following President Roosevelt is this giant United States Navy flag, and it's brought to us today by Pet Boys, founded a century ago by 4 proud Navy veterans.
We'd like to thank Events DC for supporting the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade.
From Brentwood, New York, and making their first appearance in our parade, let's give a warm welcome to the Brentwood High School Green Machine Marching Band.
The Green Machine is proud to salute and honor those who preserve the freedoms we celebrate on this Memorial Day in the 250th year of our nation. Let's have a listen.
I know Trump laid a wreath at the unknown, tomb of the unknown soldier in Arlington, that sort of thing. Unless they cut away and show him doing it, because we still have still have 54 minutes or so left. If they don't show it on this, we won't see Trump today. I don't care what Trump does. But if he shows up, I'm not going to, have a problem with it.
Lions Club International. Now I get to talk about the Great Lions Club. I've been waiting for it. I love them. It's the world's largest service organization with 1.4 million members and over 49,000 clubs across more than 200 countries and geographic areas. Since 1917, Lions have been improving lives through hands-on service and global outreach.
Riding the float and marching alongside are Line veterans, proudly wearing their red, white, and blue sashes in recognition of their military service to our nation, along with other Line members who serve with pride and purpose. Together, they represent Lines in action, leading through service and making an impact every day. This year, Lines are inspired by International President A.P. Singh's theme, Lead to Serve, Serve to Lead. It reflects the heart of Line as stepping forward to serve others, and in doing so, becoming leaders in our communities.
You know, I might have to skip over this. Believe this or not, I think it was last July 4th. I actually got not a strike, but a little bit of a hey, this is copyrighted music, which led me to believe that it was pre-recorded somehow. So I'm gonna skip over the Air Force or this must be Space Force. I can't really tell. I don't recognize the dress uniform, the class, the dress uniform. Um, I'm just like, it's weird seeing these guys rock out in public, though. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. So, and I don't necessarily want to have trouble. So, by the way, all the links are posted. So if anyone wants to go back and listen to that rousing rendition of whatever it was, you are welcome to do so.
Focus on culture, philosophy, global citizenship, and they proudly march in our parade today, and we say, Yasu!
The D.C. Fire and EMS Department is proud to be part of the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade. Your nation's capital is well protected by D.C.'s bravest. Under the guidance of Fire and EMS Chief John Donnelly Sr., they work each and every day to ensure that District of Columbia residents and guests are protected and healthy.
Making their debut appearance in the National Memorial Day Parade is the Bedford High School Marching and Color Guard from Bedford, New Hampshire. Band director Matt Bruno played in the 39th Army Band and served for 10 years. Welcome, Bedford High, and thank you for your service, Matt Bruno.
Francis Tobacco brings us the Spirit of 76 El Dorado, which he dedicates to all active servicemen and women and veterans who have served. His brother Vincent Joseph Tobacco was killed 84 years ago at the Battle of Midway, June 6, 1942. His brother was buried at sea and never returned home, and we honor him today.
Get ready for a powerhouse performance from the world-famous cowboy band and 6 white horses. They're from Hardin Simmons University in Abilene, Texas. This amazing group has appeared in 6 presidential inaugural parades, and well, howdy, they're thrilled to join us here today. This ain't their first time at the rodeo. Say howdy. Now from Burnsville, Maryland, we're pleased to welcome the Paint Branch High School Navy Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps. The mission of the program is to instill the values of citizenship, service, personal responsibility, and a sense of accomplishment. The Cadet Corps is led by Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Blanche Angu.
Here for the 4th time are the Hoboken High School Rockin' Red Wings from New Jersey. The band headlines the Hoboken Baseball Parade each year, as Hoboken is the birthplace of baseball. The band is known for its dynamic drill design. Let's take a look.
One Frank Sinatra from Hoboken. Parade volunteers carrying this banner to remember those we lost in the Great War, World War I.
And you're watching C-SPAN's coverage of the National Memorial Day Parade, commemorating our nation's fallen heroes who died since the War of Independence. The parade is the largest Memorial Day remembrance in the United States and has continued as an annual tradition for over 20 years.
Congress asks all Americans, wherever you are at this time, to pause in an act of remembrance. Please do that right now.
So right now, the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade will be participating in this moment, coming to a complete stop, while taps will be played in honor of all those who've sacrificed their lives in honor of our country. So wherever you are, wherever you're watching, we ask that you please join us in this moment.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. Was blind, but now I see.
Taps was played by Master Sergeant Jason Kobe from the United States Air Force Band. Beautiful.
Yes, an Amazing Grace sung by Master Sergeant Nadia Sosnowski from the United States Air Force Band. Now our parade will continue right now. The Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade presented by Boeing continues as we thank those who have served. Today we remember the true meaning of Memorial Day, honoring those we have lost.
Sunbelt Rentals presents the Gold Star service flag. It was designed during the First World War in 1917. It is displayed in windows to recognize the loss of a loved one, and it is carried today by the Gold Star Spouses of America.
The American flag was raised for the first time over the newly dedicated World War I Memorial in Pershing Park, Washington, D.C. in 2021. The memorial is dedicated to the 4.7 million Americans who served during the war and the 116,516 who made the ultimate sacrifice. Among the memorial's strongest advocates was the last surviving veteran of the First World War, Frank W. Buckles, who joined the National Memorial Day Parade prior to his passing in 2011.
I remember him. This float and the World War I reenactors from the Doughboy Foundation joined the parade in his honor, Frank Buckles' honor, and in honor of all who served. From the Keystone State of Pennsylvania, please welcome the Pocono Mountain East High School Marching Band.
With strong ties to the local community, the band prides itself on being one of the largest and most active bands in the state. Let's take a listen.
Wow, that's a big band. Dirty, so nice of you, dude. You have supported me forever. Thank you, Dirty Dude, for supporting the Memorial Day show. You know, it's so I don't know, is it trite? But apparently, me, Kimmy, and Dirty Dude like watching a parade on a holiday. So we'll do it on July 4th too, because it will be the 250th, and who knows what Trump's going to do. So again, Dirty Dude, big ass salute, dude. You have you are my brother on this on these YouTube streets.
On November 10th, 1775, the Second Continental Congress in Philadelphia established 2 battalions of Marines, creating the United States Marine Corps.
Now, legend marks the birthplace of the Marines at Philadelphia's Tun Tavern, where the first Marines were recruited. In 1925, the Marine Corps officially adopted gold and scarlet as their colors. And the banner you see today became their official flag in 1939. It's being carried by Women's Marine Association. Semper Fi, Marines.
I wonder if anybody had an SOS breakfast this morning. For 250 years, the United States Marines have been the first to fight for right and freedom.
The few, the proud. And joining in honor of America's 250th birthday, we present a performance from the Marine Drum and Bugle Corps.
go like a little bit past.
And here comes Randolph High School Marching Band from Randolph, Massachusetts, just south of Boston, making their first appearance in the National Memorial Day Parade.
The band earned recent accolades at the New England Scholastic Band Association Finals. Let's take a listen.
When the National World War II Memorial was dedicated Memorial Day weekend in 2004, the federal government encouraged the American Veterans Center to organize a parade in honor of the thousands of World War II veterans in attendance.
That parade salute to our World War II veterans returned the next year and each year since under a new title, National Memorial Day Parade. Leading this salute to our greatest generation are flags representing the original 26 Allied nations of World War II.
Making a splash, let's welcome the Navy Club Ship 166, made of veterans of the Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard in the central Pennsylvania region.
The Navy Club of the United States was authorized by Congress in 1940, and local clubs are assigned a number corresponding with a PT boat number. PT 166 was designed and built during World War II and sunk off the Solomon Islands in 1943. The Navy Club honors all who have served and sacrificed.
Originally constituted as the 80th Division Band in 1943, this Army band gained recognition for their contribution to the World War II campaigns in northern France, Rhineland, and Central Europe.
Stationed at Fort Eustis, Virginia, the 380th Army Band brings professional musical performances to the region. With over 25 reserve musician soldiers, the band offers ceremonial support and diverse musical entertainment through their brass quintet, small rock pop band, jazz jazz combo, and brass band. The 380th Army Band's high-caliber musicianship and dedication ensure a top-notch experience for any audience, including you today.
By DSS. This is a 30 by 20 foot flag of the United States Air Force aiming high.
The flag features the Air Force crest and shield enveloped by 13 white stars representing the original colonies on a field of blue. The flag was officially authorized by President Truman in 1951. U-Haul brings us this next float, saluting our World War II generation and the service of the United States Merchant Marines. During the war, some 250,000 merchant mariners served as part of the U.S. military, delivering supplies and personnel around the world. Nearly 10,000 men were lost, with the Merchant Marines suffering a casualty rate higher than any other military branch.
The Merchant Marines were recently awarded the Congressional Gold Medal for their valor and sacrifice in the war. We're so honored to be joined by them today. A few of their own, including Merchant Marine veterans of World War II, 98-year-old James Quinn and 99-year-old Cliff Richardson. Give them a big round of applause.
Grateful for your service, gentlemen.
Absolutely.
From D-Day and the Battle of the Bulge to the Pacific, heroes like these men are truly witnesses to history, and we salute these remarkable Americans, the greatest generation.
The Central Oregon Navy Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps and National Defense Cadet Corps comprises 3 Oregon high school programs.
The program provides leadership education designed to develop informed citizens with the Navy's core values of honor, courage, and commitment at the forefront. This next group is brought to us by the National WASP World War II Museum. In 2010, the U.S. Congress voted unanimously for Spirit of 45 Day, a national day that honors the men and women of the World War II generation.
You bet. Keep the Spirit of 45 Alive is an alliance of organizations and individuals working together to preserve and honor the legacy of the men and women of our greatest generation so that their values and achievements will continue to inspire future generations.
Members of the Civil Air Patrol are marching today, paying tribute to the sacrifices made by our World War II generation, carrying photos of heroes of the war. Some of the faces you see are those of Tuskegee Airmen, Medal of Honor recipients, and soldiers from every branch of our armed forces.
God bless them.
I don't know if this will get. I wonder if this could get it.
Making their way along Constitution Avenue, Well, here are the Sandalwood High School Mighty Marching Saints from Jacksonville, Florida. Sandalwood's superiorly rated music program has seen tremendous growth and success across all ensembles, including Winter Guard winds, indoor percussion, and jazz. Let's take a listen to the superior group.
Hey, Dirty. One of the more interesting things I never imagined like a military rock band could get, and it wasn't like a strike. It didn't, it was sometimes these little copyright things are just like, hey, this is there. You can either delete it or don't, no, effect on where the video is shown, but it surprised me, and that's what led me to believe that, sometimes they aren't playing like actually live. It's almost like an instrumental version of lip syncing. So you know, we'll see. I'm not overly worried. Yeah. And oh dude, Dirty, you do not know how much I love Country Roads. It's like one of my favorite songs of all time. So and I've only been to Martinsburg and a little bit past Winchester. I've never been deep into into West Virginia, but I do know this. I drove deep enough one day. I think it was me and my son. Dude, I'm in love with these fucking pizza rolls. I could I would be about 800 pounds if they just let me loose in West Virginia and I could just eat nothing but pizza rolls. And I'd eat a salad or a warm green vegetable every now and again. As a matter of fact, I gotta go make pizza rolls probably this weekend. Or they're pepperoni rolls. I can't remember what they call them, but that shit is good. Like, it's so funny. There was a place in Stevens City, Virginia. The gas station and deli was run by Indians, South Asians, and they had the best damn food, and the American food was even really good. I used to go over there like every now and again. This is Stevens City, Virginia, and I'd go over there and get like lamb curry and stuff. And from where I lived, from like Linden, Virginia, from the mountain to Stevens City, depending on the traffic, it was even if there was no traffic, it was going to be a good 30-minute ride just getting there. And if the traffic was bad, shit, that round trip could be an hour and a half. But they had like lamb curry. I could not get enough of it. So anyway, the pizza rolls, pepperoni rolls. Okay. But yeah, those damn things, and they're a little oily, like you put them in the bag, like a paper bag, and the oil kind of seeps through. That just makes you hungrier. So yeah, that is it's good stuff.
From the Wolverine state of Michigan, here comes the Elizabeth Ann Johnson Memorial High School Panther Band. The Panthers march today with gratitude and humility, remembering the brave servicemen and women who made the ultimate sacrifice for our freedom.
Please welcome the ROC Veteran Association of Greater Washington, one of the biggest Chinese community organizations in the Washington area, with more than 300 members. Members include many high-ranking generals who joined the U.S. forces in World War II to fight against.
But you gotta think though, Dirty. Whether I'm a huge fan or not, look, West Virginia produced Booker T. Washington. It produced Henry Louis Gates. It also produced Catherine, and I cannot remember her last name, the lady who was the NASA mathematician. So, don't be too down. They're, just, I don't know. Don't beat up on your state too bad. Now I will say I've had some experiences with West Virginians, because I worked in Front Royal. I don't know if you've ever been to the outskirts of Front Royal, Dirty. I bet you have. There's a Family Dollar distribution center that I was a department manager there. And yeah, we get some people from places like Paw Paw, West Virginia. Yeah, they could be, let's just call them eccentric. But Paw Paw, West Virginia, and Martinsburg, West Virginia. Ooh, buddy. Young women and young men, they could be eccentric as F. I've had my jaw drop several times. Yeah, okay. Maybe. What's up there, Con? But I do know a couple. Look, I've heard good things about Charleston, West Virginia. That's kind of like one of the universities is there, right? Yeah, Martinsburg isn't bad. As a matter of fact, it's a cute little town. If you go through the downtown, the downtown part, it's a beautiful city. Like just kind of picturesque, very southern in a way. So let's see how much more. We don't have much more. We got about a little bit over 15 minutes of this, between 15 and 16 minutes left. So let's see this.
It's Japan and Asia. Next is the Flandreau High School Marching Band, joining us all the way from Flandreau, South Dakota. This group of 28 dedicated students have
Dirty.
performed all over the country,
I think
including San Antonio.
West Virginia Public Radio is in Charleston, if I recall. Could be wrong about that too. I seem to be getting everything wrong. West Virginia Public Radio. I used to listen to it a lot. that on Sundays they do some good radio. Um, there was a news show. It was basically like a recap of West Virginia news and stuff like that. I used to listen to it every Sunday. They've got a I can't remember, it might have been associated with one of the universities. Maybe it wasn't in Charleston, but really good public radio in West Virginia. Or at least the one I used to get over in Front Royal or, Warren County. So by the way, everyone, please make sure you've hit the like button. And if you're new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe. It can be good occasionally. Sometimes you'll like it. Sometimes you will not. Support the show by supporting the host. My very good friend, Dirty Dude, has stepped up and supporting the today's show and Saturday's short bus show. So the other thing you can do is supporting the show is also, heck, just give me a good show idea. So and Mela contributed one today. So all kinds of ways to support the show. Let's see here. And I actually don't know what I'm going to do after the parade. More or less prep dinner. Not sure that, well, it's leftovers. All I need to do is make some tortillas and we will be good. So let's get back to the parade and we will figure out. The link is posted, folks. Hit the link if you want. What's up, Napstar? So let's see here. Let's start.
Chicago, Nashville, and Anaheim. And we welcome to DC.
This large Taiwan flag commemorates the very special partnership between the United States and the Republic of China. Today, the ROC, known as Taiwan, remains a steadfast friend and partner in democracy and human rights. Today's flag is carried by the members from the...
Well, let me just say this. And I really need to say this because I put this up here and did not give due credit. No, I have no clue what a super saiyan is. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it correctly. This is Speak Radio's work. For some reason or another, he likes doodling around with AI and stuff like that. And he did this one, which is a little of a different type of cartoon, and he's got another one that I'll use at some point. But I thought it was a good contrast to the background here. You can actually see it. The other one I was using would be a little darker. But no, I know it's anime, but that's all I know. So thank you for noticing. I'm shit. Well, I think I do know you're into anime, Napstar. So yeah. Thank you actually for reminding me to mention that Speak Radio is just a cool guy and so nice with his talents. So yeah, he'll pop something new in there and I'm like, damn, this is really good. I actually like this as an avatar. I'm gonna be using it for a while.
Veterans Affairs Council, ROC, Taiwan.
Well, believe it or not, Napstar, I've I've seen Dragon Ball Z has been around since my brother was young. He's 40, like getting close to 50 now. But I never actually watched it, but I probably seen it, while my brother was watching it or something like that. But I remember this one thing where I had a friend of mine who was a little bit younger, not that much younger, but this thing about, well, basically, I want to, KU, which it was something on that order, like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, basically, I wanna. It used to always make me laugh, but I've never watched it. Maybe I should one of these days. One of the first when I was maybe a teenager, the first exposure to something like an anime cartoon was called Battle of the Planets, and it used to come on, believe this or not, like, probably in syndication, after school. I was definitely in high school. I love Battle of the Planets, all these little weird kids with their weird powers, but, anyway, I digress.
Please welcome the Kellogg'sville High School Rocket Marching Band from Michigan. With a song to honor our country, let's take a listen.
The 2026 National
C-SPAN is bringing you coverage of the Memorial Day Parade here in Washington, D.C. And if you're in Washington today and you want to continue to commemorate the holiday, make your way across Memorial Bridge to Arlington National Cemetery, where shortly President Trump will place a wreath at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldiers. Shortly afterwards, he'll walk over to the Memorial Amphitheater along with the military leaders, where they're all expected to offer remarks.
Welcome back live to Constitution Avenue.
We're grateful for the thousands joining us here in D.C. on this soggy day, and for the many watching at home. On behalf of the American Veterans Center, you're watching the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade presented by Boeing, and thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely. Get your patriotic gunners out. Let's go back to the parade.
Leading our salute riding in the parade today is Korean War legend David Ogden. He's joined by Robin Hutton, author of the best-selling book Sergeant Reckless, America's Warhorse.
I love Sergeant Reckless. Got a Purple Heart, commendations. Bought Reckless during the Korean War for $250 from the Korean stable guy so he could buy a prosthetic leg for his sister. He did 51 missions. Can you imagine that?
Unbelievable.
Thank you, John Deere, for supporting Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade and for pulling many of today's floats. Our next float honors the memory of the Americans who died in the Korean War, sometimes known as the Forgotten War, and features several surviving veterans joining all in honor of who sacrificed in Korea.
Well, we're not forgetting them. Joined by active duty military chaplains, this year's float is dedicated to the memory of Father Emil Kapan, an Army captain and Catholic priest. Father Kapan was captured while saving soldiers on the battlefield in November 1950. Held in a prisoner camp, he tended to the sick and wounded before passing away in that camp 75 years ago, May 23rd, 1951. Decades later, he was posthumously awarded the Medal of Honor and is currently under consideration to be named a saint.
Oh, I love that. You know, there are about 400,000 Korean War veterans who are alive today with an average age of the tender age of 95 years old. In 2022, a new wall of remembrance was dedicated at the Korean War Memorial on the National Mall, including the names of 43,000 service members, KIA, killed in the war.
From Summerville, South Carolina, here is the Cane Bay High School Marching Band.
The Cane Bay Band program is a diverse musical community featuring concert bands, jazz bands, and chamber ensembles dedicated to service and musical excellence. Let's take a listen. Our next float features very special guests, veterans of the war in Vietnam. The names of more than 58,000 fallen Americans are engraved on that Vietnam Veterans Memorial Wall on the National Mall. And to the 2.7 million veterans who served in Vietnam, if you didn't hear it back then, we're here to tell you, welcome home and thank you for your service.
God bless you. These Vietnam veterans are supported by Sweet Mass Productions. Sweet Mass Productions is the premier developer for the Institute of Heraldry and proud manufacturer of your military awards and insignias. Born and raised as patriots in New England, they're founded by a Marine veteran and have been family-owned and operated for 3 generations. SMP is committed to supporting troops both on and off the battlefield, especially those in crisis.
You know, Maya Lin was only 21 years old when she created that monument.
She made quite a work of art.
Making their way down Constitution Avenue, proudly representing Northern Michigan, is Kingsley High School NJROTC Band, brought to you today by Music Celebrations International.
The program has a strong commitment and enthusiasm for leadership and service and is noted for its academic achievements. They're proud to honor the service and sacrifice of veterans while inspiring the next generation of leaders. Let's welcome Kingsley.
Next, we welcome Ozzy's Truck, a journey of awareness and tribute. This nationwide initiative is dedicated to raising awareness about the mental health struggles that our service members and veterans face.
U.S. Navy veteran Jared Ashley and NASCAR legend Richard Petty partnered to restore this truck, which once belonged to U.S. Navy sailor Jeffrey Ozzy Oxwork. Ozzy tragically took his own life in 1999 after serving his second combat tour. Having served alongside Ozzy, Ashley envisioned this restored vehicle as a traveling tribute, one that honors Ozzy's legacy while raising awareness of the unseen battles many veterans continue to face.
From York, South Carolina, let's welcome the York Preparatory Academy Band. It was founded in 2010. Schools built a solid band program, and it's been a South Carolina Band Director's 1A State Marching Band. It's a finalist since 2017. Let's listen and find out why. Please welcome Sons and Daughters of Pearl Harbor Survivors. The Sons and Daughters of Pearl Harbor Survivors have created this traveling memorial of the USS Arizona, the famous battleship that was destroyed in the surprise attack.
Accompanying the Arizona is the flag of valor that honors those who have persevered and died as a result of the attack. The flag was flown over the Arizona Memorial at Pearl Harbor, and thank you for being here today.
From Knoxville, let's welcome the South Doyle High School Army's Junior ROTC, the Cherokee Battalion, proudly representing Tennessee, the volunteer state. From Hampton, Virginia, let's welcome these veterans who receive their care at the Hampton, Virginia VA Medical Center.
What in the fuck?
The Port Richmond High School Band in Staten Island, New York operates as part of the school's Academy of Television, Visual, and Performing Arts. The program provides students with opportunities to participate in beginning band, concert band, symphonic band, jazz band, big band, wind ensemble, and marching band. The marching band and jazz ensemble perform frequently around Staten Island. Recent venues include the St. George Theater for the Borough Arts Festival and local neighborhood tree lightings.
Bet they don't drop the beat.
Now, welcome to the Republic of Vietnam Veterans Association of Virginia. The Army of the Republic of Vietnam and the Allied Forces of the United States fought side by side to stop the spread of communism and defend liberty in Vietnam. They expressed gratitude to the more than 58,000 American service members who made the ultimate sacrifice for the freedom of the Vietnamese people. We will never forget their noble sacrifices now and forever.
A big thank you to Costco for being a parade sponsor. Let's hear it for the Pittsburgh Public Schools All-City Marching Band. This Pennsylvania band is making their second appearance in our parade, and let's take a listen and just hear how great they are.
Hey, Speak Radio, yeah, Napstar noticed it right off the bat. And this one and the other one, but this one in particular stands out really well against a dark background. So yeah, I love it. It works really, really well. So thank you, sir. And um all I can say is, you need to do a nightish. This stuff is fire, literally in this picture. But dude, you got to you're getting good at this. I mean, you were obviously always good because this one stands out because it's just bright on that dark uh brownstone background. So salute to you. Oh, and I guess since my mic is unmuted, do me a favor. If there's a website, if it's a memorial, Napstar, can you drop it into the chat? Because I'd love to have a look at that online. I don't think I've ever seen pictures or anything of a Japanese internment camp. I've read about them and stuff, but if there's one, please post it for me.
The 2020.
And you're watching C-SPAN's coverage of the National Memorial Day Parade commemorating our nation's fallen heroes who died since the War of Independence. The parade is the largest Memorial Day remembrance in the U.S. and has continued as an annual tradition for over 20 years. The parade is scheduled to wrap in just a few moments, and a reminder that President Trump is set to place a wreath at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldiers. We'll have that for you shortly.
You back to this wonderful parade on Constitution Avenue and the heart of the nation's capital.
This is about to end.
On behalf of the American Veterans Center, you are watching the Freedom 250 National Memorial Day Parade presented by Boeing. A huge thank you for joining us this afternoon.
Absolutely. Let's get back to the parade. Now, hold on to your French fries here.
Oh, it's going to end.
You're going to love in a minute.
Or it may be pieced together. Let's see here. Well, we'll go ahead and watch this.
Quickly turned into something much more full-blown, coast-to-coast phenomenon, and it's...
Oh, shit. This is another hour. Put a one in the chat if you want to see the whole hour of this. I think it cuts to Trump, but I don't know. Let me know if you want to watch another hour and 17 minutes of this parade. One for yes. That's all I need. Don't bother with twos. Just, I want to take a rough count. There are roughly 10 to 13 people in the chat. Oh, thanks, Speak Radio. I'm sorry. Thanks, Napstar. We'll have a look at this. I'm not going to deal with it today, but I've always wondered. I've never really thought about it that much, but definitely want to have a look because I've never seen like really good pictures or anything, or a museum. We've never been there. I don't think they have many of them on the East Coast. So thanks for that. $32. Thanks. That helped. Oh, that's even better. Let me click that. Damn it, why is it doing that? Nice. Okay. Yeah. As a matter of fact, just tell me about the reservation in general. I would love to explore that too, because I honestly have never. I know they exist. I've never really thought, deeply or have any knowledge. So, yeah, please do that. Uh, you could be very valuable to me there, Napstar, bringing me up to speed on this sort of stuff. I don't, other than the rough history, there's some things maybe I should be knowing. So, where do we go from here? Let's have a look. Um, yeah, okay, assholes. We'll watch a few minutes, and the link is post or pinned. You can take me away from this parade foolishness. Um, I do have some thoughts on last night's um Clifford show. And I was hoping he would drop by and start roasting, and bring him up to the panel so I could stomp and roast his ass. I saw something last night that just disgusted me, and I've unsubscribed, but see more. What I saw last night was concerning, but let's watch some more some more patriotism.
Not half baked.
Well, now a certified pop culture icon, this 4-ton spud and the Tater team are on a mission to promote the famously delicious Idaho potato, certified by the American Heart Association and the American Diabetes Association, and give back through its A Big Helping program, supporting local charities along the way. It's big, it's fun, and it's totally spudtacular.
I'm going to teach you the mashed potatoes. You want to learn
Let's
that
go.
dance? The next float is brought to us by the state of Kuwait. Among the parade's earliest supporters, the people of Kuwait wish to
Okay, this is a big no. What in the fruit? I'm not going to even say the F word properly. No, 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 no. Oh, God damn it. Why is Kuwait in a Memorial Day parade? Somebody help me out with this bullshit. I've been to Kuwait, by the way. Didn't spend a whole lot of time, like a couple days, but no. What is this? So so Memorial Day parade in DC, the National Memorial Day parade sponsored by Kuwait. The fuck is Trump doing to this country? And I'm sure this pre-existed Trump, this sort of thing. So I'm not going to blame Trump too much, but no, 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 no. We the fuck? What's up, Gabriel? This disgusts me too.
convey their deep and sincere appreciation for those who served and to those who fell.
They can do the after party. they can provide refreshments, but being in the parade, I have some problems with that. Maybe I'm just being old-fashioned and xenophobic, but no, not in the parade.
In the fight to liberate their country 35 years ago.
On behalf of the people of Kuwait, we have the following message from the ambassador to the United States, Ambassador Al Sabah.
On this Memorial Day, we remember those who gave their lives.
The National Memorial Association is honored to host a gathering of more than 100 military veterans who served during Operation Desert Storm in 1991. proudly returning to Washington 35 years after the war. In 1990, Iraq invaded Kuwait. In early 1991, the USA led a 34-nation coalition successfully liberating the state of Kuwait in 1991.
The veterans today are part of the mission to build the National Desert Storm and Desert Shield War Memorial on the National Mall. It'll be located near the Lincoln Memorial. DC's newest landmark is set to be dedicated later this year in 2026. This commemorates work that will honor the service and sacrifice of all who served during Operation Desert Shield and Operation Desert Storm. Now, here is a message of support from our friends at the state of Qatar.
Oh my Lord. Yeah. You know what? Let's just, oh my Lord, what is this?
That can roll in and feed.
Oh, Veterans Center.
Yum.
Okay.
Sounds yummy.
I'll take some.
Ooh, barbecue.
Welcome.
All right, let's just go to Trump laying the wreath and be done with this. All right, this is Trump. This is from the White House YouTube site. By the way, the White House has a YouTube page. Oh wow. God damn, dude. Whoa. Hold on one sec here. Well, I'm definitely going to replace the thumbnail. Wow. Damn. Okay. Well, hold on one sec. Let me, this will take me a couple steps to get it up here. Yeah, let me I'll go ahead and replace the thumbnail. I'll just go ahead and play this. Thank you so much. This is wonderful, Speak. I guess I should have said, "Hey, can you do a thumbnail?" Um, excellent. So just give me one sec here.
Right shoulder. The president has paused for a moment of silence. Please be seated.
and the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Ladies and gentlemen, Chaplain Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Trimble, Deputy Command Chaplain, Joint Task Force National Capital Region, and the U.S. Army Military District of Washington.
In your faith tradition, would you bow with me in a word of prayer? Almighty God, Creator, Sustainer, and Redeemer of all mankind, on this day of remembrance, we gather as one people here in America.
Now, this motherfucker does have a Pathfinder badge. He's air assault and a parachutist. He doesn't have a he doesn't have a CIB combat infantry badge, but I think that's a Pathfinder thing. The little gold wings on his left sleeve next to the air assault badge. That Pathfinder training is not easy. So he's done some things, but I would I would be more respectful of a fighting pastor. And please don't take me the wrong way. If you've been a Pathfinder, you know, the air assault, that's not easy training. That kind of training is risky. You can fuck yourself up. As a matter of fact, years ago, I think I've told some folks I was in Army ROTC in college. I was an Army ROTC scholar, and spent a summer at Fort Bragg. You know, doing the that summer thing between your junior and senior years, and I saw some guys. I didn't know them personally, but you know, they wanted to jump with the 82nd Airborne. They were just like ROTC, you know, they used to call it Camp All America. I don't know what they call it now. These motherfuckers, they wound up like getting injured on that jump, like a chute fouled. So this one kid falls onto the parachute of someone else, and they all survived it, but goddamn, it was just fucking training, and there was some life-threatening shit going on. So, you know, this pastor did air assault, and he's got, you know, he's a parachutist. He's okay.
America's cemetery, humbled by the cost of freedom and united in gratitude for those who have given their lives in the last full measure of devotion. We remember the soldiers who stood in the breach when liberty was threatened, the sailors who braved the seas in defense of our peace, the airmen who soared into danger so others might live, and the guardians of our homeland who did not return to their families' embrace. From the fields of Gettysburg to the beaches of Normandy, from the hills of Korea to the jungles of Vietnam, from the sands of the Middle East to the skies above distant lands, their courage has been the shield of our nation. Lord, grant us wisdom to honor their memory, not only with words, but with lives worthy of their sacrifice. May we cherish the freedoms they have preserved, defend the justice they have sought, and extend compassion they carried in their hearts. Comfort the families who still feel the ache of absence. May they know their loved ones are not forgotten, that their names are spoken with reverence, and their legacy lives on in the soul of our nation. As we stand among the markers of the fallen, may we be reminded that liberty is never free. It is fought and paid for in courage, in service, and in love. God, we pray for peace, that one day swords may be beaten into plowshares, and no mother need weep for a child lost to war. Until that day, give us strength to be faithful stewards of the freedom entrusted to us. In your holy name, we remember, we honor, and we render thanksgiving. Amen.
Please remain standing and join the United States Army Band Pershing Zone in the playing of our national anthem.
Well, before the national anthem, let me do the commercial. This is brought to you by, it's kind of sacrilegious, I know. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you are new to the channel, please excuse this joke. I should not be doing commercials before the national anthem, but I figured I better do it right quick. Support the show by supporting the host. Hey, we have PayPal, we have Cash App, and you can also support the show by hitting the email address, which pretty much migrated over to Stanley versus the world at gmail.com. Spell out versus, VERSUS, and you'll get me your show idea. I'm glad you appreciated that, Yeti. It was kind of sacrilegious, but I was gonna say something else. Let me do the commercial before the wreath gets laid. If Kuwait and fucking, all these corporations can do it, certainly Stanley versus the world can do a commercial before this. So sacrilege and besides. And by the way, Dirty Dude, thank you so much. Dirty Dude sent me my first PayPal, so I know it works. Thank you, Dirty Dude, for supporting today's show and Saturday's show. You're gonna do double duty here. So I know the PayPal works. That's so cool. So thank you, Dirty Dude. Salute. Dirty Dude is a day like negative 365. I've known Dirty way before I ever even got on John Galt's show. So salute to him and his lovely wife and those pizza rolls. Save me. I'm sorry. Save me a pepperoni roll, please, Dirty Dude. And I'm going to tell you right now, seeing someone in civilian clothes saluting like that is disgusting. Put your hand over your heart, bitches. If you're in uniform, salute. I am unhappy with the unkempt, unmilitary, just these dudes are just slovenly, and I like the tradition, and you wouldn't imagine you'd hear me say that, but a president saluting like that, maybe the president can, Vice President shouldn't put your hand on your heart, bitches, if you're wearing $1,000 suit. So there.
Ladies and gentlemen, General Kane.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, Secretary Hegseth, members of the President's Cabinet, distinguished guests, veterans, my fellow Joint Chiefs, my fellow Americans, and most importantly, our Gold Star families. Welcome to Arlington National Cemetery, and thank you for being here on this special day. Memorial Day is a day of remembrance, a day of mourning, and a day of celebrating the great American spirit, and most of all, gratitude. Gratitude for the men and women who stepped forward without hesitation when their nation called and said simply, "Send me." Today, as we gather on this sacred ground, surrounded by rows and rows of beautiful white headstones, we're reminded as Americans that each marker represents a life cut short, an individual story of American courage, tenacity, and grit. This summer, our nation will mark its 250th anniversary, and 2.5 centuries have passed since a group of patriots declared themselves an independent nation. But words alone were not enough to deliver on this declaration. Gaining independence as a nation required action, and a young group of soldiers, sailors, and Marines went out into the battlefields to fight and secure our independence and set the course for our great nation that we know today. Many of them lie here on this hallowed ground. For 250 years, the men and women of America's armed forces have always been willing to sacrifice for something greater than themselves. The patriots buried here connect the frozen encampments of Valley Forge to the cold forests of Europe, the sands of the Pacific to the mountains of Korea, and the jungles of Vietnam to the deserts of the Middle East. Across the centuries, the character, courage, and commitment of the American warfighter has never wavered, and it never will. It's that same warfighting spirit we recently saw in Operation Epic Fury, and we remember and honor those who made the ultimate sacrifice, adding their names to the story of American heroism.
I was imagining that he would say, "We owe." Trump's name is going to come up somewhere in this speech. How much you want to bet?
To the Gold Star families here today and those watching across this great nation, we know that for you, Memorial Day is not a single date on a calendar. It's literally every single day. You bear a burden that most of us cannot comprehend, but you do so with a grace and resilience that inspires an entire nation. We cannot replace what you've lost, but we can promise you this: your loved ones' names will never be forgotten. Their names are etched into the stones in this great cemetery, but more importantly, woven into the fabric of the story of our nation. May we always strive to be worthy of their sacrifice, and may we honor them by continuing to fiercely defend the nation they died to protect. We will never forget our fallen and their families, and may we always keep in mind our members of the deployed Joint Force right now and their families. It is now my distinct honor and privilege to introduce the Secretary of War and a combat veteran himself.
Jesus goddamn
Ladies and gentlemen,
Christ.
the Honorable Pete Hegseth. Mr. Secretary.
Well, Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, Chairman, thank you. Gold Star families, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us to remember our fallen warriors. From the sacred names of bygone eras to the 13 souls of epic fury. On this sacred occasion for our nation, we take the day for memories of our very best. They now lie in silent rows here at Arlington in more than 170 national cemeteries throughout our nation and across 17 countries around the world. They answered the call when it mattered the most. And they gave the last full measure of devotion so that this great republic of ours might endure. This day began as Decoration Day, when widows and orphans and other mourners placed flowers and ribbons on some 20,000 graves. They were soldiers once, and as they marched off to battle, they sang the lines of the hymn. In the beauty of the lilies, Christ was born across the sea, with a glory in his bosom which transfigures you and me. As he died to make men holy, let us die to make men free while God is marching on. The mourners of that first Decoration Day knew what we know on this Memorial Day, that these graves are more than names and dates with a dash in between. Each grave marker is a story. The young American on the battlefield away from home, he stayed in contact with loved ones by writing letters. In World War II, they called it victory mail. GIs wrote of coming home and watching sunsets again, of having a cigarette and a beer with their buddies, going to football games and on dates, loving their wives, seeing their children grow tall and great. Different wars, still the same letters today. Those we remember today will never get those sunsets. They'll never get those dates. They'll never get to raise their children. Instead, they were delivered from the battlefields into the arms of a loving Lord and Savior. Their families and their buddies greeting them home with a folded triangle of stars and the piercing sound of a soul bugle playing taps. Picnics, barbecues, and time at the beach, those things are wonderful aspects of Memorial Day weekend, and we should enjoy them for the fallen. They would want it that way. But this solemn day, we must remember that our republic was forged and purchased with blood, American blood. So take pause today and consider the transformation these warriors went through for our nation. Share it with your kids and your grandkids. We must. Ordinary men, when called, can become our heroes. They fought not because they hate what's in front of them, but because they love what's behind them. And so may the ones we remember today live on in every flag that flies. May they live on in every voice of a school child who says the Pledge of Allegiance. May they live in our prayers to Almighty God. Today, with this humble ceremony, we owe at least this, that with every salute, with every ceremony, with every parade, with every prayer, every day and every year, we remember. That by our remembrance, we guard the eternal flame that they lit with the price of their youth. They were Americans from small towns and big cities, and in the words of the Apostle Paul, they stood against the darkness of the world wearing the breastplate of righteousness. They've now gone on to their reward, but we remember them here on this hallowed ground. To them, to those, I say your watch is finished, but the legacy of what you left is eternal. You raced to the breach so that we could walk in freedom and prosperity. May we live lives worthy of their sacrifice and boldly carry forth their fight for freedom, picking up the sword of the Spirit and charging forward daily. May Almighty God bless our warriors, and may Almighty God bless our fallen and those they love. Always remember, and amen. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome special guest Craig Morgan and the United States Army Band performing Soldier.
Ready?
I'll get it if you need it. I'll search if you don't see it.
If you're thirsty, I'll be your rain. If you get hurt, I'll take your pain.
I know you don't believe it, but I said it and I still mean it.
When you heard what I told you, when you get worried, I'll be your soldier.
My name is true. I wanna show you I'll try forever.
I'm never gonna say
surrender.
And I'll get it if you need it. I'll search if you don't see it. If you're thirsty, I'll be your rain. If you get hurt, I'll take your pain. You don't believe it. I said it and I still mean it. What I told you, when you get worried, I'll be your soldier. I'll be your soldier. I'll be your soldier. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vice President J.D. Vance.
Thank you all, and Mr. President, Mr. Secretary, Mr. Chairman, all of our honored guests, but especially our Gold Star families. I want to say just a few things today because I believe that the most important lesson of Memorial Day is perhaps that all of us owe a debt. That we owe a debt to the people who went overseas and gave their lives that the United States might be prosperous and peaceful and free. That we owe a debt to the people who put on a uniform knowing they might never come back. And indeed, today we pay tribute to those who never came back. I think like a lot of veterans, and we're joined by so many of you, sometimes Memorial Day is the most somber and the most sacred of the days on the American calendar. People will come up to our veterans and say things like Happy Memorial Day, or may you have a blessed Memorial Day. And those of us who served know acutely that today is not for all veterans as much as we love all of our veterans. Today is for those veterans who put on the uniform, who went overseas, and who never came home. When I think about the debt that we owe them, I think about all the things that they gave, which can't be measured in dollars or in the things of this world, but are measured in things like weddings that they never got to attend, children that they never saw grow up, daughters and sons that they never got to hug and kiss again, loved ones, husbands and wives. They traded every moment, from the moment where they gave their lives to the moment where they would ultimately meet their natural end. Every single one of those moments they gave up that the United States might remain the freest and best country in the entire world. What an amazing thing. What an amazing gift. On this Memorial Day, I just ask two things of all of our fellow Americans. The first is that we be the very best version of ourselves in honor of those who gave everything that this nation might be worthy. To all the husbands and fathers, that we be the best husbands and dads that we can. To all the mothers and wives, that they be the best moms and wives that they can. To the sons and daughters, that they be the very best version of themselves. And that second, we always remember that every moment that we're able to enjoy with our loved ones, everything that gives our life and our nation meaning and purpose, was given to us often by total strangers who laid down their lives that this might be the best nation in the history of the world. And finally, to our Gold Star families, I hope you know that I will never forget. I'll never forget your loved ones, that the good life that I have and that my family have is fundamentally because you paid a debt that I can never repay. I'll never forget their smiling faces. I'll never forget their skill and bravery in battle. I'll never forget that all the moments that I'm able to have with my family, they're not able to have with theirs. And most of all, I know from every American across every political persuasion that we love you, we're grateful to you, we're proud of you, and we commit to make the United States of America the very best version of itself. And that is how we honor those who gave their lives to this country. And without further ado, it is my great honor to introduce the 45th and 47th Commander-in-Chief of these United States, President Donald J. Trump. Mr. President.
Nope. Got a commentary. Well, let's see here. I was listening to this while I was out doing tortillas. Number one, the American citizens do not owe a debt of gratitude. All you owe veterans is appreciation and some respect. You don't owe us a debt, God damn it. Where the fuck is that moron, the vice president, coming from? Or maybe it was Hegseth who said it. And the other thing, I'm going to back this up. This motherfucker, the vice idiot of the United States, said that Trump is the commander-in-chief of the United States? Not in my civilian life, God damn it. Listen to this inarticulate dude. Apparently, being an Ivy Leaguer does not help you. Listen to this dumb fuck.
45th and 47th Commander-in-Chief of these United States, President Donald J. Trump. Mr. President.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. What a beautiful day, as it turns out. It's just perfect. We'd rather have this than the heat. It's just beautiful. It's always beautiful being here. My 5th time, and it never changes. Vice President Vance, Secretary Hegseth, Chairman Kaine, members of the Cabinet, members of the United States Armed Forces, veterans, and fellow citizens. Today, here at Arlington, a very special place that how burial grounds, battlefields across the country and around the world, we unite in solemn observance. With reverent hearts, we honor those who fell so that our republic might stand, those who died so that our nation could live, those who gave up their sacred light on earth so that the sublime light of American freedom would shine forever and ever. This Memorial Day, we salute them, we exalt them, and we thank them for all that we have and for all that they gave. They gave everything. God bless our fallen heroes. We're joined today by some of those they left behind, our incredible Gold Star families, incredible people. To every person here and across America who holds tight to the memory of a warrior taken from them, we will never, ever forget the ones you loved. Gold Star family members, please stand. Receive our thanks, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. My honor. Less than 6 weeks from now, our nation will reach a historic milestone, 250 years of majestic American independence, something. But it's only right that first we remember the immense sacrifice that has been brought to us and this momentous anniversary year. That's what it is. It's a momentous year. Before we hail the founding, we honor the fallen. Before we celebrate the triumph, we pay the tribute. Before we crown the victory, we count the cost. Today, we are reminded that there could be no 4th of July without America's armed forces, and there could be no Independence Day without Memorial Day. We owe our liberty, our self-government, the glories of our history, and our very nation itself to the generations who paid for it with everything they had, the ultimate sacrifice. The first Americans to give their lives in battle fell on April 1775, when 8 patriots were cut down by redcoats. Those guns, they were shot on Lexington Green. They had answered the call to muster against a force 5 times their strength. They said at the time, the greatest in the world, in defense of their cherished rights and their cherished liberty. As the British approached to Massachusetts, militiamen summoned destiny itself, saying, if they mean to have a war, let it begin right here. Caleb Harrington was 23 years old when he accompanied his father to the green that day, torn apart from each other in the chaos of combat. That American son died trying to fight his way back to his father. He wanted to get back to Dad. Caleb's cousin Jonathan was struck down at age 31, shot within the sight of his home, and his young wife and child who awaited his return. Jonathan crawled, bleeding, back to them to die on his own doorstep for a final, terrible but beautiful farewell. His widow and orphan were perhaps the very first Gold Star family in a long, unbroken chain that reaches up through the ages to us right here today. When our founding fathers put the ideas of the Declaration of Independence to paper in Philadelphia, they signed and sealed an oath that had already been written in blood by patriots at Lexington, Concord, and Bunker Hill. Their sacrifice birthed the most incredible and exceptional nation in all of history. And our nation is doing better today than it's ever done before. Right? That's right. The cause of independence exploded from that part of the American soul that will not be tamed, that will never be conquered, that will rather face death than to live as slaves to the arbitrary will of another. This is the unyielding spirit that has always set Americans apart and driven generations of American warriors into battle, their chests beating with the cry that says, "We will govern ourselves."
Listen to this insensitive, ignorant motherfucker. Let's back this up a bit. This is why I get disgusted at Trump, MAGA, and Black MAGA in particular. Listen to this motherfucker.
That will never be conquered, that will rather face death than to live as slaves to the...
Yeah. Definite slap to Black Americans. This is why I don't like this motherfucker. Bitch, you want to talk about slavery on Memorial Day? The dude is a horrible human being. The people who voted for Trump, you voted for a horrible human being. I was going to go farther until Bobby popped up in the chat, and I guess I won't go too far. Dude, y'all elected a fucking ignorant, and I don't think he's that ignorant, motherfucker's talking about slavery on Memorial Day because he's a racist. Fucker.
Arbitrary will of another. This is the unyielding spirit that has always set Americans apart and driven generations of American warriors into battle, their chests beating with the cry that says, "We will govern ourselves. We will control our destiny. We will bow to no one but the righteous God who made us and who gave us our rights and blessed this land of free and the bravest of the brave." 10 days into the legendary Battle of the Bulge in World War II, Lieutenant Colonel Keith Ware led 11 men and a tank against entrenched German positions, the toughest positions anywhere in the world. Half the patrol, including Ware himself, were soon wounded, yet still he killed 5 enemy riflemen, demolished 3 German machine gun nests, forced a 4th to surrender, and captured the hill. For his heroism, he received the Congressional Medal of Honor. Unlike most drafted soldiers, Ware stayed in the Army and rose to the rank of general, a highly respected general. in Vietnam as commander of the 1st Infantry, the Big Red One, they called it. That's very nice. He led from the front, and in 1968, that's where he was shot down, surveying enemy positions for the famous assault on Hill 222, known as the Fighting General. He's buried here in Arlington, and with us is his grandson and namesake, Staff Sergeant Keith Ware, an Air Force veteran. Keith, where are you, Keith? Where are you, Keith? Hi, Keith. Thank you very much. Great honor. We're also honored to be joined by a man who, like General Ware, is a veteran of the largest battle in U.S. Army history, the Battle of the Bulge. At 15, Harry Miller lied about his age to enlist and was soon fighting to stop the SS Panzer divisions as part of the famed 740th Tank Battalion, the Daredevils they were called, of which he is among the last surviving members at 97 years old. Within 6 months after the battle, Harry's unit lost 42 comrades. He's remembering them today. Sergeant Miller, it is a true honor to have you with us. Sergeant Miller. And he looks great. Thank you. Many of the greatest men of that generation followed along an epic path from World War II to Korea and to Vietnam. Major Charles Kelly was the father of aggressive dust-off helicopter flying that made Army medical evacuation pilots among the most fearless. In Vietnam, the greatest helicopter pilots, they say, that ever lived. Like Sergeant Miller, Charles enlisted to serve in World War II at age 15. He was wounded at the Battle of Aachen and went on to fight in Korea. But flying helicopter ambulances in Vietnam is what etched his name into history. Since I have been here, he wrote in 1964, we have evacuated 1,800 casualties. And in the last 3 months, we've flown 242 hours at night. No other unit can match this, and they flew the most dangerous routes probably in the history of warfare. 2 weeks later, under brutal enemy fire, Kelly refused to withdraw until he had loaded the wounded aboard. As he prepared for takeoff, an enemy bullet pierced his heart. Yet Charles Kelly's heroic life-saving style lived on. His comrades and command passed on to Captain Patrick Henry Brady, and 4 years later, Brady piloted 3 damaged helicopters in turn to evacuate an incredible 51 wounded warriors under intense fire like no one has seen up till that point. For this, he received also the Congressional Medal of Honor. General Brady is with us at 89 years old as we salute his fallen mentor, Charles Kelly. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much. Sergeant First Class Matthew McClintock enlisted in the Army in 2006 and became a very special Green Beret. In 2016, he found himself in an hours-long firefight with Afghan terrorists. When a comrade was severely wounded, Matthew wanted to find a landing zone for a medevac rescue. Very dangerous, horrible way to be flying. He was reminded on the dangers, but Matthew replied, "We have to save him. We have to do it." Running out in the face of mortars and rocket-propelled grenades, he went to work, but was soon gravely wounded. He was hit from every possible angle. Matthew fell that day, but the soldier he gave his life to save survived and thrived. And Matthew was awarded the Silver Star. We're deeply honored to be joined by Matthew's mother, Joyce, his widow, Allie, and his precious young son, Declan, here to remember Matthew at his grave in Section 60, 10 years later. So Joyce and Allie and Declan, we salute Sergeant Matthew McClintock as an American hero, please. Thank you. These are tremendous people. These are brave, brave people. In 2 wars recently, we've lost a total of 13 service members. In Venezuela, which was a complete and total victory, where we're working very closely with the Venezuela government right now. We took that over in one day. We lost no one. In Operation Epic Fury, we lost 13 wonderful souls, wonderful, special people. These incredible men and women gave their lives to ensure that the world's #1 state sponsor of terror will never have a nuclear weapon. Oh, and they won't. They will never have a nuclear weapon. I'm sure you know that. One of them was Major Ariana Savino Lindsay, and we're joined by her great family, Omira, Darren, Zevin, and Wick. Stand up, please. Please. There he is. There he is. Thank you very much. Thank you, Vic. Thank you very much. To all of you, Ariana's selfless gift will not be in vain. Our debt to you is everlasting, and it's always going to end in victory. We're having victories all over the place, more than we've had in many, many decades. Scripture tells us, precious is the sight of the Lord, is the death of his faithful servants. 400,000 souls rest on these grounds, these beautiful grounds, in the sacred soil, which is first consecrated in the hours of America's greatest division to be eternal symbol of national unity. It cannot be by chance alone that the very first service member laid to rest here in this place of supreme sacrifice was a Union soldier by the name of Private Christ Mann. Private William Henry Christman of Pennsylvania, who died as 19 years old. He was a great young man, they say. Beside him are more than 18,000 other young men named William, over 20,000 named John, over 13,000 named James, joined over time by Isaac, Elijah, Earls, Hanks, Helens, Wands, Margarets, Marius, Donalds, not too many, and others whose names tell the true story of American greatness, and greatness it is. Here beneath arching trees and white stones so beautiful, these many are made one again, united forever as brothers and sisters in arms and children of our fathers in heaven. From coast to coast, from proud cities to humble towns, and from heartland fields, from every race and religion, they came because they could not bear the thought that the nation they love so much might ask for heroes and hear no answer. But they answered, and they answered very, very loudly. at Ticonderoga and San Juan Hill, at Manila Bay and Midway, at Point du Hoc and Busan. The courage of the American warrior has forged a path through every sea and every place that's marked a trail to every corner on the earth. In 250 years, America's heroes have saved more lives, freed more captives, accomplished more good, and spread more hope than any other people at any time in the history of the world. Whole nations, no liberty today. Entire generations, no freedom. Billions and billions of people have been delivered from poverty, tyranny, and oppression because of the sacrifices we honor this day. That's why from Brittany to Sicily, from Panama City to Saipan, from the Netherlands to North Africa to New Zealand, this whole planet is adorned with memorials to America's fallen and to America's greatness. To their courage, carved in marble and engraved in the hearts of all of mankind, we will never forget you. From 1776 to 2026, America has always stood as a great and moral cause. Our warriors are no mere mercenaries. They are guardian angels who stride across the battlefields of history and stand watch over the highest and most beautiful plains the human spirit has ever seen, holding the line between liberty and tyranny, between civilization and barbarism, between good.
I'm done. So here's the link. I can't listen to this goddamn drivel anymore. So I'm disrespecting the president. Fuck him. There's the link, you little baby boy looking motherfucker. And this is where we're going to go. And you might as well get your passport to self-deport, bitch. Because I won't be coming back over to your channel, Seymour. I don't like flunkies, coons, and volunteer slavery. Hit the goddamn link, boy. Your ass is going to be flamed. Hit it, boy. If I know anything, it's how to teach a goddamn young man, young black man, how to have some pride. And dude, you have no motherfucking pride. It was disgusting watching you and fucking Ryan last night. Dude, you a slave with a B. You a slave. And motherfucker, I'll let you up when I let you up. I'm going. Nature's calling. Your ass can wait.
Making my way downtown. I want to say this.
No, I ain't talking college.
He was the same. He was the same Mariah Carey.
Walking
I think that's what everybody wants to hear.
Junior,
you
messed with the wrong
That's
one.
what that nigga came. He
I
came here for a solo.
I can pull up the what's it called? The karaoke song with the white chicks. With the white chicks.
No.
And I miss you. And I need you. And I've been waiting.
No. Danta, remember, you wanted me, bro. You wanted me to remind you to sing Mariah Carey.
Forever you
Even Lawrence knows.
Because I love you too.
Okay, but you can't sing it like that.
Don't play with me.
You gotta do it better.
You messed with the wrong one. You messed with the wrong one. I can sing 1,000 miles. 1,000 miles from what?
Hey, and listen to this fucking like racist suck up who wants some of Ryan's money too. Dude, two black suck ups, and Junior's a goddamn idiot. Junior is literally a second grader. And look at me. I'm going to say good luck to the self-hating slaves on the Bardwell plantation. That's what I wrote last night to you, boy. Clipper, come here and do what I say. I'm doing my Ryan Bardwell imitation. Motherfucker, good luck as a goddamn slave, you fucking moron. You literally are not a black man. You are a fucking slave to whatever your debts are or whatever the fuck is going on with you. But dude, you have surrendered your channel to the white man, and the white man is Ryan Bardwell. Good luck with that, slave.
Chicks. I can
Go
be
ahead.
Terry Crews.
You got the
I can be
floor.
Terry Crews. Yo. Ryan, fall back. Fall back, Ryan. This is the African war. I
Or
don't
what?
need your
Or
Caucasoid
what?
is getting
Or
involved
what?
in
Or
African
what?
war.
Listen to Ryan. Vanta said something. Let's back this up. Dude, I'm gonna abuse your fucking slavery-driven asshole all I can, Seymour, and never come back to your fucking store-bought slave plantation, dude. You took money from Ryan Bardwell. Ooh, boy. Dude, now you're a sharecropper. You're a YouTube channel version of sharecropping. He's gonna tell you, well, I won't pay any more money. Dude, Ryan Bardwell fucking owned you last night, Clifford.
Miles. 1,000 miles from white chicks. I can
Go
be Terry
ahead.
Crews.
You got the
Hey,
floor.
Clifford,
Yo.
tell us what it feels like to be owned. Motherfucker, you are on your own self-built slave auction block. What you got there, Cliff? Motherfucker, I'm waiting.
Damn, why are you so hot and bothered?
Motherfucker, you seem to understand. You seem to think you're gonna have a say. Bitch, I will drop you if you say something I don't like and then roast you in the back. I asked you a goddamn question, son. What does it feel like to be owned by Ryan Bardwell? Massa Bardwell to you. I still call him Ryan because motherfucker didn't buy my goddamn show. Don't tell me about content, you fucking moron. I have content. Your content, whatever you choose to create, is owned by the Massa Bardwell. You on a Bardwell plantation now, boy.
Okay, you just mad you got kicked out the Bardwell.
Motherfucker, shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
You cussed.
Shut the
Why,
fuck up when I'm talking. Ryan Bardwell don't own you now, boy. Now listen, but motherfucker, say another word so I can put you in the back and review your shit. Strike me, bitch. I'm reviewing your slave auction, boy. Let's listen to Vanta. Ryan kicked Vanta's slave ass. Janky Jr., that motherfucker is just a waste case. Who knows what's up with him? I heard his story about being half white, some bullshit. He has no pride, but see Gematrian stack, whatever the fuck you call yourself every night. Dude, you made me even laugh with your slavery attitude.
Ryan, fall back, Ryan.
Let me turn this volume up.
This is the African war.
Or what? Or what? Or what? Or what? What? What?
Hey, Ryan said several times his money talks to poor people like you, see Stacks, and poor people like mother. See, Ryan tried to attempt to pull some shit like that with me because he sent me quite a bit of money. And I'm like, thanks for the money, motherfucker. But son, you don't own this channel. Don't send any more. Dude, you got fucking slave auctioned. You and fucking Vanta, I bought his dumb ass off the panel, and I wasn't gonna spend any more. There's a big money massa there buying your channel and treating Vanta like the slave he doesn't know he is. But it's a show. Now you're my goddamn slave content.
What?
What you call him? What you call him?
I think he called me the N-word.
To the what?
I'm
to
sorry.
Yeah, I think you said
I thought it was you
like,
talking.
Yeah, I heard that.
Females crowd.
It sounded like it.
Now ski motherfucker. Now ski goddamn.
I heard the N-word there.
Ski motherfucker.
Vanta, what are you doing? Are you trying to get kicked? What's wrong?
See him because I'm trying to troll Ryan because Ryan wants to be the black guy, right?
Keep trying, motherfucker.
Ryan wants to be black, but even though he's some kind of racist white
I think you said the N-word again.
You're a white supremacist, Ryan. Let's be honest.
Don't do that, Ryan. Don't try to.
I'll do it. I'll do it, Tim.
See?
Don't even try to extort him either.
See?
CM.
That's the N-word for you. That's what N-word do.
That's not
I tried to be civil.
Nah, real shit.
Ryan. From now on,
they're heckling him.
Ryan, from now on, Ryan, I have more clout than you. I can go
Don't
anywhere.
talk about that.
Vanta has more sway than you.
Hold on one second. Let me
that.
help little Cliffy out here. Clifford the slave. Bitch. Look at this shit. Something about post a link or some bullshit. This motherfucker says post my link right now. Bitch, you better get Massa to pay for your goddamn link. No, your link does not get posted in my chat on my show. Dude, you better bring Massa over here to pay for your goddamn advertising. You fucking slave. Dude, that you asked for it means you don't understand the position you're in on this channel. Fuck your link. Fuck your show. Dude, it's a plantation now.
You don't talk about that here.
You can drop money everywhere, but guess what? Without your money, Vanta's still Even Stanley knows Vanta's more superior than Ryan.
Oh, by the way, Stanley thinks Vanta should stay in his goddamn lane. Dude, even Stanley. And look at these motherfuckers. Now, this was the other funny thing. So I have no clue who this Kennedy person is talking about. He got 22 and Nunya or Junior or whatever the fuck his name is kept saying like 20, I'll give you $20, trying to make some whore joke, I guess. Dude is weak as fuck. You can tell he's half white. And the other half of him isn't even American. So there were a bunch of jokes, motherfucker. And then Ryan gets all pissy because shit, it was $100 for me to come up there, and Clifford the slave couldn't afford it. Obviously, Nunya or whatever the fuck his name is couldn't afford it. So Ryan, I know, can afford it. And that's why I jacked the shit up. It's demand pricing, baby. It's $500 and little pussy Ryan. And then this was the other funny thing, and you'll see this coming up. So Clifford, see more, wants to get all brave. Yeah, motherfucker. Ryan says he's not going to pay it to me. Well, bitch. Pay it to fucking Clifford the slave, and Clifford the slave can transfer it to me. This is what you get, Cliff. Dude, my name isn't Kyle. The fucking Cash App doesn't even say Kyle, but you can't goddamn read. That's why you got to make a joke out of it. Son, you're on your own with this. I don't advise motherfucking newly bought slaves. I only talk to free black men, and you ain't one of them right now, Cliff.
He knows you're more black.
Any of y'all
He
seen
knows you're
Natasha
more
Bedingfield
black.
in real life? Natasha Bedingfield
Oh, Natasha Bedingfield.
is a fine piece of.
What's that song? What's that song? What's that song? No. By the way, Natasha Bedingfield was from my area. No.
She was on the Joe Budden podcast randomly.
Junior. Natasha Bedingfield was from my area. She was from my area.
Okay.
That even
okay,
her brother.
Shut up.
Brother. See.
Shut up. Here's the deal. Shut your black lips.
Listen to Ryan. Listen to Ryan taking goddamn control of his plantation. I'm kind of impressed. And I don't know, is Kennedy the same thing as Nunya? I see the avatars are the same, but that just makes Nunya even stupider.
Shut your black lips.
Anyways.
You see.
Oh, by the way, your dumbass has been up here, Junior. Which you got anything there, Clifford? Anything to say?
I'm not paneling with that PDF.
Good. Well, then why are you
I'm
on
not
the
paneling with that
panel if
PDF
you're not
theory.
paying attention? If you're not paying attention, get the fuck off my panel.
Man, fuck you
Why
on this
the
panel,
hell are
bitch.
you? Why the hell are
fuck that
you
faggot-ass
here
pedophile
if you're
pig,
not
too.
paying attention to the content, bitch?
Bitch,
Go
fuck
back
you and
down
that
to the.
faggot-ass
Go back,
pedophile pig.
okay, bitch. I'm talking. When I talk, you treat me like Ryan, motherfucker. Yo, massa. Oh, he left. Ooh, he's mad now. Dude, I'm gonna review your fucking coon show. And let me find the link and post it. I guess now's the time. Dude, you picked the wrong motherfucker to mess with, boy. I knew you were going to fuck up, and now I have the upper hand forever. I got this goddamn show. You were a coon because you need the money. Don't ever fuck with me, Clifford. I will always win. Might take me a bit of time, but dude, you don't have the wherewithal nor the intelligence. And Pick Me Ponder, there's a reason she runs when I come up to the goddamn panel, because if she jumps nasty, I'm going to treat her like I'm treating you. Dude, y'all just don't know who the fuck you're messing with. Dummies. Pick Me Ponder. The fuck?
God damn you. You sing Mariah Carey right now, or you shut the fuck up.
Have to be civil. See,
I said shut up, black lips. Black lips, shut up.
Why are you using profanity?
Shut up, black lips. You sing Mariah Carey.
So Ryan is up there calling Vanta black lips, but he swears he's not a racist. No one on this fucking minstrel show of a panel is willing to fuck with Ryan as he's being openly racist. This motherfucker calls Vanta. Of course, Vanta has some, I don't even know what the fuck that is. But dude, Ryan Bardwell calls Vanta black lips. In the chat, I call Vanta liver lips just to see if he'd notice. Dude, y'all are letting this racist motherfucker just treat y'all. Dude, 3 black men who, dude, y'all don't ever fucking come to my goddamn chat again. They're Seymour. And I'm definitely not coming over to your bullshit. Dude, as long as Ryan is in control of that shit, it's a goddamn plantation. And I'm ashamed of you, Seymour. All that bullshit you talked about, dude, Pick Me Ponder. It's going to be like a weird 2026 version of Uncle Tom. Seymour, you are a failure of black manhood, not just manhood, but black manhood. And I knew it from the moment I started listening to your show. You're a Cali black coon. And you proved it last night. I'm going to listen to Ryan put his fucking brand on you, bitch. You're his slave.
Or get the fuck out of here.
Lips are raspberry. My lips are raspberry. I got a raspberry beret.
Okay. You're out of here. You're out of here.
Never man more.
Miss Man.
Sing some Prince for you. You want me to sing some Prince for you?
No, I don't want to.
Oh, look at this motherfucker. Oh, listen, look at what this fucking druggie said. Bet I'll be paid. Well, motherfucker, have at it. Hopefully you can get you some motherfucking more carne asada that you'll fucking cook to death and you'll be the only one eating. Bet I'll be getting paid by motherfucking Ryan Bardwell's a goddamn racist, you fool. Dude, you are the silliest you're the silliest black man possibly I've ever met, Clifford. Dude, you are a silly bitch and an ignorant, fucking innocent bitch too. And I'm going to abuse you before I kick your ass out of my chat. You might be the first person that I ever ban. Take your slave ass back to your own plantation, bitch. And I won't be watching your response. I've unsubscribed. I don't like watching black men get abused. And Ryan fucking took you and fucking Vanta. Dude, it was, oh my God, it was disgusting. I can't imagine. Dude, it's the most embarrassing fucking coon show. A black man being abused by a white racist in 2026. Oh, I bet I'll be paid. Well, God damn it, you will if you do what Ryan tells you to do, you fucking slave. And motherfucker, nobody's holding you here, Clifford. You can run along. You're only making a bigger fool of yourself and waving a red flag. I'm just going to abuse you. I'm just going to abuse you, Clifford. So anyway, panel link is here it is. Clifford, don't come up here because I need you to be silent if you decide to be so bold. You're a slave. I don't talk to motherfucking slaves. Well, it's Penn. Come on up and let's talk about the new 2026 slavery on the Bardwell plantation. There you are, motherfucking you racist bitch. You hit the link too, Massa Bardwell.
Oh, you just mad that he
motherfucker, you're talking and I told you not to talk.
Ryan Page?
Bitch, treat me like you would Mr. Bardwell. Motherfucker, this isn't your goddamn, this is a black-owned plantation, bitch. Skedaddle on back to your own plantation. If I'm going to let you up here, you're going to listen. You're not going to talk, motherfucker. You don't deserve it. I'm not a slave.
Oh, Stanley's
okay,
mad.
bitch. Yeah, this motherfucker. Ryan, you better come. You better catch your runaway slave. He's over here on my plantation. Bring your ass up and take him back to your plantation.
See how this N-word does?
You want to see my lips? My lips are raspberry, by the way. It's not.
I don't care about your lips, boy.
Listen to this motherfucker. Now Ryan calls Vanta black lips or something, and the response is, "My lips are raspberry." Dude, that motherfucker is a gay slave.
My lips, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
You know what I did?
First, gotta get don't stop.
All the gay shit I done said, all the gay shit everybody done said, That's the gayest shit ever said on his channel,
See?
bro.
And he took.
And then this drunk, janky Nunya. The fuck? What kind of panel do you run over there? Dude, that's like the most ghetto slave plantation bullshit. And the white man's up there whipping all three of you. It's
So
like a
how are you gonna say
2026.
Ryan's running?
It's
Shut
like
the
a
fuck up, bitch. How you
2026
gonna say
version of Uncle Tom's Cabin. Why y'all letting Ryan fucking kick you? This Vanta actually said, well, Masa, my lips are actually raspberry. He didn't even say raspberry like an American. Raspberry. Dude, you know what? Ryan, I have to give Ryan Bardwell a big ass salute.
Man, shut your crybaby ass up,
He
bitch.
owns
You got
y'all.
appearance
He
on your-
owns y'all for real. Ryan Bardwell, big salute. I've never seen a slave auction. And motherfucker, you just did something that hadn't been done in what? Fucking like 150 years. God damn, dude. Salute to Ryan the Massa Bardwell.
Dude, you literally got one of the most racist
Motherfucker,
grippers on your
don't talk
page.
when I'm talking. Treat
shut the
me.
fuck up, you
Treat
fucking-
me. You're on my goddamn plantation now, bitch. I tell you when to talk.
He took the bait.
Bitch, you're a runaway, so keep
Okay,
reacting
I
because we
don't
kicked
know
you
why
out.
you're talking.
You got the
Why
boot,
would you not-
bitch.
Because he
That's why
mentioned
you
my
got the
blacks
boot.
are lips. No.
See?
My lips and my crack, my pussy.
Wait, do I have to call Mr. Bardwell up here to fucking tell you to shut the fuck up? You're on a Bardwell plantation, but motherfucker, you're over here. Where's Bardwell? I thought I fucking saw him in the chat. Hey, Massa Bardwell, come up here and get your slave and take him back to your shit.
Dude, you got Imperious as a mod in your page. Shut the
motherfucker,
fuck up
I'm
about racist.
talking. Do not
You're a
talk
fucking
on my
coon,
panel.
bitch.
You know what
You're
I'm gonna
just
do?
mad you got kicked off the panel,
I'm just
bitch.
going to
Stay mad, ho.
motherfucker.
Stay mad you got kicked
There
off the
you
panel.
are.
Day
Imperious.
is never
I'm
finished.
no.
Master's
man?
got me working. Someday Master set me
Okay,
free.
oh look.
Let's-
Hey, Imperious. Hey, Imperious. Now don't use the N-word. Surely
No,
you
I
can
won't. No,
use
I'm
it.
not. I don't even.
No.
No.
Your the bar. He ran back to the Bardwell plantation. Apparently, he.
Well,
he
I
was up
wonder
here.
if
Did you
CM.
scare him away?
I
you
did. I
scare him
wonder if
away?
CM's family is was signed to a contract to the Bardwell Living Trust for in perpetuity. You know what I mean? When there's another little CM around, it goes to the Bardwells when he turns 18.
Well,
or
motherfucker,
something.
there are like 8 of them.
That's what I mean. I mean, the Bardwell family estate has probably some real wealth in it. You know what I mean? I'm talking Stanley. I mean, can you imagine how much work you could get out of CM with how stupid he is by convincing him of something? All you got to do is convince him he has a brain.
Something. Please let's watch this. Dude, Bardwell is going to get all kinds of, Bardwell's already taken possession.
Well, he already, I wonder, in CM's, look, I was just coming up for a second right now. I'll be back later. I got to eat. But I wanted to say this, Stanley. Do you think on all that tatted up body, that ugly tatted up, basic tribal tattoo CM has, there's a RB brand on him somewhere, maybe on his ass? Do you think he was branded like a horse?
I have no clue. But let me tell you this. I'm never going back over there. Dude, what I heard last night, honestly, and I'm kind of an old black man, but motherfucker, I've never seen a 38 or 37, whatever the fuck. I've never seen a black man that age get cowed.
He got punked on his own show, Stanley.
Dude, I love Ryan Bardwell, but he's a goddamn imbecile. And a racist imbecile at that.
It's a redneck. If you can get punked by a redneck, what the hell are you?
Well,
you know what I mean?
I don't have a problem. Look, I don't have a problem with rednecks, but I do have a problem with racist rednecks. Dude, my brother-in-law motherfucker, he calls himself a hillbilly, and you know what? No.
Yeah, but a hillbilly's not a
Bardwell
redneck. Those are
Bardwell is
different.
something
Well,
Bardwell
redneck
is
and a
something
hillbilly are way
different. That
different.
motherfucker is
No, he's an idiot.
I've
He's an idiot.
never seen anything. You know,
Well, he's
he's
sitting up
good
there
at what he
defending
does.
CM. Hold on.
All
He
I'm
goes up
saying
there. No, he goes up there defending CM
Oh,
like,
did you watch any of this?
oh, yeah. Dude,
Oh,
he goes
okay.
up there defending CM. Like, CM, but man, when CM goes up there and talks about your family, your wife, he talks about my family, talks about Mariah's kids who are minors.
Yeah, it's pretty
You know what I mean?
disgusting.
But oh no, Ryan Bardwell, don't let him talk about you. CM called out to the internet and said, anybody out there wants some of me, and he doesn't like the voices that he heard back. And now it's too much for him. It's essentially a kid going into a new school, going, I'm the biggest, toughest guy, and then not realizing the scary people heard him and are going to take him up on the offer. And now it's too scary for him. And now he's saying, oh, Imperials do this. I didn't threaten you. I didn't do it. You called down the thunder from some scary people, CM. People that are fucked in the head and have been to prison. Like they do. Dude, this is what I'm saying. Like, dude, I sit around laughing at this shit. But CM don't understand. When you call out to the internet, I don't care who you are. You call out to the ether and go, I'm the shit. I'm God. No one can touch me. No one can touch I can say whatever. You're going to get.
Look, it's ghetto posturing. I mean, I know, dude, all young men do that, except he's not young.
But when you're young, Stanley, I did that when I was young, and I got my ass beat by people eventually bigger and badder than me.
Well, look, let's just say this. That all I'm saying, and I'm just gonna have to say this, Imperius, all that bullshit that Ponder was up there. Ooh, CM.
Can you see, dude? All she had to do was
20,000 views.
Dude, all she had to do was fart her pussy at his direction, and he was eating out of her ass. It was pathetic. Yes, it was all. Oh, CM, you're so intelligent. You have 250 views, and you're on 77.
Speaking truth. You're speaking so.
Oh my God,
truthful.
CM, you're at 77% metrics. You're so wonderful. It's a repeat of what Aruella did to him. He's such a simp.
Let me.
He doesn't realize women that are. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Aruella is wonderful. Like what?
No, but she broke him first. You didn't hear about that?
What? No.
He was simping for her months ago, and she took away his StreamYard.
Who?
Aruella. Yes.
No. CM was simping for her?
Yes, she was like his little co-host and backstage because he was all after her, thinking he was going to get with her. And then he started talking shit that she didn't like, and she took away his StreamYard. He couldn't stream.
I remember that part, but I didn't think it was actually like that.
Dude, he simps over Mariah, dude. You want me to show you the messages he sends her?
No. Don't do any
He's
of
a
that.
pathetic. No, dude, I'm telling her what to tell him. He's a fucking
here's the
simp.
deal. Let me let the old man speak right quick.
Sorry, I'll shut up,
Stanley.
Stanley. I'm
to say is if you motherfucker, you know better than that. I just need to get a word in edgewise. Mariah Aruella, I talked to Aruella like, because she was kind of pissed off because I went in on CM's show. But she came over here and we talked at length, and I'm like, you are a what? Like, she's wonderful. She is articulate. She's, the only thing I know is I was impressed. And, if CM and Vanta, like, supposedly used to date her and they're in the same city, Vanta's a goddamn
No, they
pussy
never
clown.
dated. No, he never dated her.
Okay.
He was friends with her for like 10 years.
No, Vanta's literally like that motherfucker. No wonder he's mad at boomers.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to go farther than that, but now I understand his parents are boomers And I now understand why he's mad at boomers.
Well,
It
and that's
was
the
like,
thing,
oh my
Stanley. Like
God.
Mariah's an actual like semi-attractive woman, like attractive, I guess.
Semi-attractive?
Well, I'm
You
very
gotta
high
be
stand. Like to me,
dude.
if you're not like a size 1 or a 3, you're to me she's an old
Okay,
bag.
well,
But no,
I
I love her.
tend to
She's
be a
fine.
little
She's a
more
cool chick.
forgiving.
But what I'm saying is like, dude, she's actually like she's attractive, and like she just laughs at like dude, it's funny because she actually like was hitting on her and dude, even to this day, he tries to message her and be like, come over to my stream, come over. It's really sad,
The
dude.
motherfucker, fuck a street, dude. If I would, let me tell you something, and just let me say this: if I were 38 and had the money CM says he does, there are about 5 to 10. And you know what? I know it's gonna sound horrible, but there are several women that are single that I would just like fly out and date. Like there's some wonderful women that I would love to meet, and unfortunately I'm too old.
Well, no, that's the thing, Stanley. You're really not in the no.
They
I'll
would
give you
be
a hint,
buying
Stanley.
me ice
You're
cream
not.
at
No,
Baskin
Stanley.
Robbins.
Stanley, it is now normal. See, the thing is, I know you might because we come from a time where like we dated close to our ages because we went to school and found someone close to our. You know what I mean, Stanley? Nowadays, it's literally
No,
young girls in their
honestly,
20s
I
are
got
going after
spoiled.
60-year-olds. No, but young girls in their 20s are going
That
after
is
50s and
thoroughly
60s.
understood, but
Like Stanley,
you
you could date
ca-
Unique. You could date like any of these girls because,
no,
dude, they're no Stanley.
dude,
I'm being
I don't
100%
even
honest.
like rap music that much.
But that doesn't. I'm saying, dude, Stanley, dude, that's what
Well,
they find a whole
do you
thing
get
though.
the joke?
No, I get it. Yes, I know. But what I'm saying is, Stanley, like, dude, you got to understand, like nowadays, women find the whole older man thing, like because it's, dude, like all the guys women's age, they don't find interesting because they can't provide them with security, safety, stability, and guidance. Women want that. Like, even if they're those rowdy girls that act like I'm
Well,
independent,
good.
they really don't.
I just need someone to talk to and have fun with and get my jokes.
That's exactly, and just bang the shit out of a hot body, Stanley. You've earned it. Come on,
Dude,
Stanley.
motherfucker, I'm 61. We don't bang like we did at 31.
No, Stanley, you lay on your back and you get her to do the work now. You're in your 60s, Stanley.
Okay, well, we're gonna stop here.
All right. Well, Stanley, all right. I'll be back. I got to eat real quick.
What
But
you're
go.
saying.
Yeah. I got to grab some food real quick, but I'll be back in a little bit, Stanley, because we got to really talk about that's the real topic here is how much CM is a simp and how easily manipulated he is by anybody with a pair of tits, including fat men.
He's a typical hood nigga.
Yeah, exactly. He's no different. Dude, he's JP and CM. JP and CM.
I'm gonna take host privilege. Dude, dude, this motherfucker is a train wreck.
Dude,
honestly.
You know what they should do? Hey, I got a great show idea.
I'm not gonna talk about kids and stuff, but that his son is a video game buddy. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I know. That's pathetic.
He's lucky. He's lucky.
No, Stanley, you know what they should have a show, JP, CM, and Ryan Bardwell, and call it the Pookie Ray and Redneck Show.
Oh
the Pookie Ray and Redneck Show.
Hilarious.
The Pookie Ray and Redneck Show. That's what would be a great podcast.
It'd be like 2026 hee haw.
Exactly. It'd be great, Stanley. It'd be like the Odd Couples. You know what I mean? Look at it. Jesus, Stanley, it'd be like Blazing Saddles 2026.
You know what?
You know
what? But I might have to ask Ryan, dude, if he could get CM
and JP together.
Oh god damn it, dude! I can't.
Could you imagine that
on the air? But it would be an N-word off.
Oh my God, they would get so ghetto that CM and JP would start fighting each other. CM and JP would start fighting each other. Ryan would start sitting there drinking himself to death on stream. Yeah, it'd be great, Stanley. It'd be great. All right, I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta eat.
All right, salute. All right, well, the link is posted. I'm gonna play more of this, dude. And I'm an elder. I'm not an elderly, and I'm not even sure I'm an elder because I had a conversation with Shiesty Bum on Nightish's in Nightish's chat. I'm not even sure that I qualify as an elder, But dude, I've never been so disgusted with a black man from the United States of America who was born in America. CM, you just let Ryan Bardwell walk all over you. And fucking Vanta, I kind of expected from Vanta, ooh, Ryan, my lips are, what did he say? My lips are strawberry or some bullshit like that. And Nunya, that motherfucker, he can't handle his weed. He needs to go to counseling because he's not getting his mixed heritage. His mixed heritage has fucked him up. $20? Motherfucker, I said 100 and then I jacked it up to 500. So CM is here to say some more bullshit like I'm gonna let him. Do you really think I'm just gonna let you say what you want, bitch? You better keep it rather respectful. Or you'll just go.
Well, I mean, you're just a narrative thief.
Okay,
Anyway.
bitch. I don't like. Did you
Run a
say
narrative you
hello?
want.
Did you say hello?
Did you say hello?
Okay, bitch. I'm not gonna goddamn say hello to you. Say hello, Mr. Cross. How are you? If you can't say it, run along and we'll finish the rest of this video.
Hello, Mrs. Cross. How are you?
Oh, what? I heard Mrs. Motherfucker. I told you what to say. Do I need to get Massa up here to whip your ass? Say it right, bitch.
I said hello, Mr. Cross.
Okay, let's put you up on the big screen with a fat
can I ask you a
belly
question?
and with a fat belly and a phone in your face. Let me turn up my volume so I can hear every goddamn syllable.
Can I
Hello,
ask you a question?
Mr. Cross.
Mr. Cross, can I ask you a question?
Oh, motherfucker, I said you need to say hello before you ask questions, bitch.
Well, hello, Mr. Cross, bitch. Can I ask you a question?
Okay, that's good. Now, what's your question? And I reserve the right to put your ass in the back instantly. So
That's what
don't
you're gonna
fuck
do
with
anyway,
me.
but-
Don't fuck with me, Clifford Kente.
But yeah, can I ask you something? You're done with your insults?
You better make it tight. You better make it quick, because I have no patience with slaves.
Okay, I'll make it tight like your pussy. But is there any reason why you let this guy in Pierce who's threatened?
I'm sorry. What the fuck? Which guy?
Who's a known
Which
groper,
guy? Which
a
guy are
known
you
racist.
talking about? Which guy are you talking about? Is there a name associated with the guy? Or can you not remember the name of the guy? Dude, don't bring your slave ass up here with this fucking bullshit. Who are you talking about? What are you asking?
Hold on, somebody had called me. Can you answer
Okay,
that, though?
motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about your calls. You're on my panel. If you need to go, drop down and come back.
Bitch.
Okay, bitch, I don't fucking have time to wait for this bullshit. Motherfucker, if you have a call, get the fuck off my panel and come back. The fuck? Like I have time for you? The fuck is this boy's problem? Motherfucker, are you done with your call?
Yeah, now I'm on a call with my hoe.
Okay, then motherfucker. No. If you get a call, drop down.
No.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your personal business. You better be able to, dude, if you get a call, just get the fuck off the panel and come back.
Okay, bitch.
Okay, bitch, you understand the rules now. Now, what's your goddamn question?
So why you let why isn't
Okay,
Pierce
no.
Bitch, why isn't Pierce
Well, bitch, motherfucker, don't ask me what I'm doing. Tell me what you're doing, bitch.
Bitch, why are you calling Ryan a racist when you got him?
Okay, bitch, he's a
The
racist
biggest striker.
motherfucker. Okay, bitch, I've known Ryan for 2 or 3 years now. The motherfucker is a stone cold racist, and you played right into his racist hands. That's why, motherfucker, don't you ever question my judgment. Run back over to Ryan's plantation, bitch.
Bitch, you got the biggest griper race.
Okay, I don't understand why this motherfucker's being all froggy. Bitch, you better show me respect on my panel. This is your last time, god damn it. You can skedaddle back to the big house and fucking report to your master if you keep talking smack. The fuck is your question?
So you heard that? So you heard that?
Okay,
Ryan
no, nope.
I can't even
Don't
ask
ask. No, bitch. It should have nothing. When you say you, I assume you mean me. Talk about massa. Don't include me in your fucking chattel slavery attitude.
Why are you mad?
Okay, dude, I'm not mad. I'm sad. I am sad that a little fucking 38-year-old pussy is too poor and you need the white man's help. Because that's really what this is. Motherfucker, Ryan is helping you out of a hard spot. And why don't you just fucking deal with that and stop acting like you're all that? Ryan is paying next month's rent at John Galt's fucking whatever John Galt calls his fucking place. Just don't die there.
You done yet? Are you done yet? I want you to get it all out.
Okay, bitch. Motherfucker, it's not a matter of being done. What the fuck? Do you think we're equals on this panel? I said I'm never coming back to your goddamn show ever again. So there will be no rebuttal, motherfucker. You live on Ryan's plantation, and I'm sure as fuck not coming up on that paid for panel. Dude, I wouldn't even dream of it. I'm not going to even listen to that goddamn shit. What I heard last night, I'm not mad. I'm disgusted. I would never come to a place that Ryan's a goddamn racist. Dude, he tried that shit on my fucking show. Dude, I'll take your money, but motherfucker, you don't control what the fuck I say. Ever. He's not a creative. And I think he does have a show. Good for him, but his show is not my show. You fell for that shit because you needed the money. Dude, go get a goddamn job and pay for your own StreamYard, for starters. The
Go ahead, get
fuck
it all
you
out.
got to say?
Get it all out. Are you done? I want you to get it all
Oh,
out.
motherfucker, don't act like you better be rather respectful. What the fuck you got to say?
No, are you done? Are you done with the insults?
Motherfucker, don't ask me if I'm done. What you got to say was my question to you.
I just want to make sure you're done with all the insults.
Motherfucker, you don't seem to understand. I asked you a question. You don't have to ask me if I'm done. Get to your fucking point.
Are you done yet?
Okay, you ask me that again, and I'll just block you from the channel, and you can respond from your panel, which I'm not going to watch. Ask me if I'm done yet, motherfucker. Obviously, I'm done if I let you up to my panel. What do you have to say?
Do you feel really tough talking on the internet behind the
Oh, I feel like I put my foot up your slave ass, and your massa, I saw him in the chat. He's watching this.
So are you mad that we gave you the boot yesterday?
Motherfucker, don't ask me what I am. Tell me what you are.
Well, we kicked you off
You
the
don't
panel
get to
yesterday.
ask.
Is this
You
why you're
don't
lying?
get to ask questions other than Stanley. How are you free? How did you not fall into Ryan Bardwell's motherfucker? CT's like that too. CT was in that trap. Now you are. Dude,
Okay. So
you
you're mad that you're
you
not
are
cool enough to
literally despicable. You're not a free black man. Don't act like you are.
I mean, one thing I can say about
Okay,
CT, at least he
bitch,
can
I'm
fucking
about
hold
to toss
topics.
your ass.
You can't even
I
hold
don't like
topics
your,
without getting your panties
your
wet.
tone, bitch. I don't like your tone.
My bad. Let me lower it for you, because just soft enough for you.
Oh, your little pussy friend, janky motherfucker. Nunya, change your name to Nunya before I let you up on this goddamn panel. And I like two first. I like two dumb motherfuckers that I can stomp for one price. Change your goddamn name now to Nunya, and I'll let you up. The fuck you got to say now, Clifford?
What'd you say, Kylo?
Motherfucker. Okay, stop acting like you have power. You don't.
All right, my bad.
Your little pussy friend ran. Maybe he'll change his name to Nunya. And you know what Nunya means, right?
We're just trying to make you feel better.
But bitch, hey bitch, I'm talking. Answer my goddamn question, or you can go with Nunya.
I mean,
Dude,
we're trying to make
you are not.
see, okay.
This motherfucker is under the impression that he's making my show. Son, my show will be better when you get the fuck off my panel. And now your little boyfriend Nunya's here too. Stop thinking I'm making your show. And by the way, you do not have permission to review this show. I'll take it off the air when I'm done. Now, what the fuck you got to say? And do you want your boyfriend Nunya up here? I told you to change your name. I'm not going to do it for you.
You sound like you're mad you don't have any boyfriend.
Okay, bitch. I'm not mad. I'm abusive. I'm abusing your fucking slave ass. You want your massa? Just go massa. Just go Massa Bardwell. Massa Bardwell. Go ahead, say it. Say it, bitch. Say Massa Bardwell for me. Say Massa Bardwell. Where are you, sir?
Will make you feel better about yourself.
Motherfucker, you fucking pussy bitch. You have no masculinity after this.
Again, we don't want to hear again. We don't want to hear again.
Oh, wait, hold it. Let me talk to Nunya right quick. This
What's up, big bro? What's up, big bro?
Bitch, I'm not your goddamn big brother. We're not family. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. We're
What's
not
up,
even,
bro?
dude. Okay, bitch. I'm not your homie either. Why the fuck? Motherfucker, you kept saying $20 for something. What the fuck were you talking about? Why did you keep saying?
Oh, nah.
Okay, bitch. No.
I'm not going to talk to your
Don't be impolite on my panel.
I won't. Go ahead.
Motherfucker,
I apologize. Go ahead, motherfucker.
Question, why did you keep saying, Stanley, I got $20? Can you explain that?
I need to get some head, bro.
From who? Me?
From you, bro. I need some head.
Okay, are you gay?
Nah, but I'll take a little head from Stanley.
Why the fuck would you be asking me for head?
I will take a little head.
Dude, you are a gay little Nigerian.
I would take a little head from Stanley, bro.
Bitch. Why would you be
offering $20?
Stanley, bro. So I ask you why $20 and you go, you want head?
That one a little bit.
This is literally, dude, you are as fucked up as your buddy.
Just a tip.
Clifford.
Just a tip. $20. Like you.
Yeah, bitch. You're even worse than. Go away, Nunya. We don't do that here. I asked you a goddamn question and you couldn't answer it.
That's the gayest shit ever said on this channel, bro.
You all heard it.
I knew a
Boo this man.
I guess she could say she was a sex fiend.
Motherfucker. And he knows the rest of the song. He's a weirdo.
Said, why you love his baby sometime, and I could not resist when I saw little Nicky grind. Shout out to Prince.
Hey, Nunya.
Don't play with me.
Oh, I forgot.
Hey, Nunya. Imperius has a question. Nunya, Jonya, whatever your name is, is saying he wants to suck Stanley. I guess that's why he was offering the $20. He thought I was a hoe.
You're right.
Motherfucker.
I still think
Okay.
you're a hoe. I still think.
Okay, well, so you thought Stanley was a hoe. Is Stanley a woman's name, you fucking gay bastard? Is Stanley a woman's name? Now, be careful with that answer, because if Stanley's not a woman's name, then what kind of sex did you want? Can you tell us?
It's a mouth, young man.
Okay, no.
Is mouth.
So you don't care about the mouthfeel? You don't care the sex of the
Nah,
mouthfeel?
nigga, I don't care.
Okay, bitch,
Okay.
I'm talking. See, this is what happens. You just trapped your dumb ass. So you just wanted a mouthfeel, and I can clip it. Dude, you are literally a moron. Do you often fall do you often answer questions without thinking? You just wanted the mouthfeel. You're not going to be able to live that down. I think we understand you now, Nunya. So you can speak.
So
And your
I
little
can do that.
boyfriend. Okay, bitch, when I talk, you shut up. We'll do one mic if we must.
All right, let's go.
And your little slave friend is here too.
Damn, you selling head for $20, Stanley?
Okay, two slaves talking at one time. Just one slave at a time, please.
Okay, Skanksy.
I didn't want a.
Okay, motherfucker, you wanted a
Oh,
lot of
I thought I was
things.
going. I thought I was going.
Okay,
That's not
bitch.
be rude.
When I talk,
That's not being proper.
what
Not being
one
proper.
mic, bitch. When I talk, you
Bitch.
shut the fuck up. Even if I interrupt you mid sentence, you just shut the fuck up. Them's the rules. Can you deal with it? You little mouth feeling motherfucker. You just want a mouth feel.
Whatever you want, little mama. Whatever you want, little mama. Whatever you want, little
You're
mama.
not going to be able to ghetto it out cool. You want a mouth feel.
Whatever you want, little mama.
It does not matter whether it's a man or a woman. You just want a little mouth feel.
Whatever you want, little mama. Whatever you want.
Okay, motherfucker, it's what you want. I wasn't giving you 20
No.
bucks. Okay,
You
bitch.
did-
Okay, see, this dumb fuck doesn't understand that I'm literally listening to him. Let dumb fuck stay there so we can watch him keep offering 20 bucks for something I'm not offering. You fucking.
How much of a forgot?
This motherfucker just needs a mouthfeel on his penis.
Darling Nikki.
I forgot you left forgots on the channel, bro. Oh, we forgot
Listen to
about
you.
forgots
Listen.
that go on the channel. I be forgetting.
Hey, listen to your mouthfeel. You gonna offer 20 bucks for a fucking mouthfeel. Doesn't matter whether it's a man or a woman. Dude, you do not sound normal, Nunya.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all like
I
that?
forgot.
Y'all like that, huh?
I don't like it.
Say my
I don't
name,
like
say
it.
my name.
I don't like it at all.
You acting
I don't
kind of
like it at all.
shady. Panels acting shady. While
Yeah.
the selling change. Say my name,
Whatever
say
reacting
my
to my
name.
content?
You
Don't
are
ruin my
reacting
song, bro.
baby.
Don't say
They
my name.
calling
Don't
me
ruin my song.
baby. My
I'm sorry. Whose content did you say? Whose content did you say this
No, I was
was?
trying to figure out what we're reacting
Okay,
to my
bitch.
content.
Bitch, did you call
Bitch.
this your content? I thought I heard you say it's your content. Did I
Yeah, it's
hear
on
you
my
say
channel.
that?
This is my content. I own it.
Okay, now let me ask you
Like I own your feelings, bitch.
Oh, bitch. I'm about to ask you a question. Are you going to strike me for showing it?
I mean, I already striked your
Are
emotions.
you going to strike my channel for showing your shit?
I already
Yes or
striked your
no,
emotions
bitch?
enough.
Yes or no, bitch? Yes or no?
I mean, I've already. Yes, I strike
Keep
your
it
emotions.
simple,
I didn't mean
bitch.
to.
Okay, well, dude, I'm sorry, you didn't mean to strike my channel?
No, I said yes. I struck your emotions. I didn't mean to. We
Okay,
just,
fuck
we got
my
you off the
emotions,
panel,
dude.
and now
Dude,
you're
do
changing
you
narrative.
honestly think I have dude, the only emotion I have right now is exposing weirdo slaves like you. Now, my question was, you said it's your content. Are you going to strike my channel for watching your
No, I
content
don't want
if
the
you
channel. I said,
okay, bitch. I got you up on the panel. You gonna strike me with you on the panel, bitch? Let's see how that works.
I said I
Dude,
had you stripped of your
I
emotions,
want you
bitch.
I want you
I
to
don't want your
strike
channel stripped.
I want you to strike my channel watching your channel with the channel owner up on my panel. I want this.
If you would close your
Oh,
fucking dick
I
sucker.
am going to eliminate your channel if you were that bold. I'm up
Are
for
you
the
that
challenge.
much in your emotions?
Dude, I don't get in emotions when I'm dealing with someone who is stupider than I am, and you are.
Stupider?
You are literally not
That was the
that
dumbest shit you
intelligent.
ever said,
You
bro. You
are
said a lot of dumb
literally
shit.
not you and if I put you and Junior together, dude, that's
You might
like
have some content then.
okay, bitch, don't interrupt me.
Bitch, don't interrupt me.
Why, bitch? When I say don't interrupt me, I mean don't interrupt me. If I put you, Seymour, Clifford, and Junya, Nunya, Bunya together, dude, that's a 5-year-old. Bitch, my question to you, it's not your content if I'm doing it on my channel because it's being recorded, dummy. Now, are you going to strike me for using your content? Please do, so I can show YouTube that this motherfucker was up here helping me review it. Dummy. See, this is how it works. See, you and Ponder talked a bunch of game about who strikes whom. Bitch, strike me so I can show this. And it gets recorded 2 places, by the way. Dude, you're a dummy. Seymour, pure dummy. Nunya, the motherfucker has $20 to his name and wants to offer it for mouthfeel. Dude, y'all are the silliest black men, supposed black men I've come across in quite some time. That's why I'm even fucking with you. Dude, y'all are test cases for what young black men should not be. So let's let Nunya up here. So your ass is going back in the back if you can't fucking sound more than like 8 years old. Okay, well, y'all are silent. You're probably talking
Stanley, hey, can I speak now? Can I speak?
about what?
It depends. It depends. 'Cause I actually like you,
Okay,
bro.
it does not. It does. I don't give a fuck whether you like me or not.
I
That's
do.
not what we're talking
I'm
about.
gonna be forgiven. I'm gonna be forgiven to you.
By
So
whom?
I'm gonna ask you to take back at least 30% the
Wait, hold it. You're gonna ask me?
yeah, I'm gonna ask you.
Fuck you. I'm not taking back shit.
30% of the things that you said.
Nope.
That wasn't necessary.
0. Why would I take it back? Present your case.
Because first of all, Stanley, we're coworkers.
Are we?
We are. Nowadays, we are.
Motherfucker. How old are you? Just give me a ballpark.
Now, I don't understand the relevance of the question. I'm like 36.
Oh, I can make it relevant. I wouldn't ask the question if it wasn't relevant, son.
I gave you an answer. If you would shut up, you'd have heard the answer.
Okay, motherfucker, you don't tell me to shut up on my own
Well,
goddamn
you don't
panel.
ask a question and
Who
then
the fuck
keep
are
talking.
you to tell me? You don't set the rules here, son. You go back over to the Bardwell plantation and set
You
the
just mad
rules.
you got kicked off the plantation, bitch.
Yeah, that's your
Stanley
little
got the boot
boyfriend.
out the world.
He's probably eating a big ass beef sausage. That's why he's just
That
coming
don't
in
even
now.
mean vegetarian, bro.
Oh, who's vegetarian?
Your mama, but she still make a little time
Yeah,
for me.
we don't do your mama jokes. Good night, son. So, what you got to say? Nunya won't be coming back up. You don't talk about my mother and come back on a goddamn panel. He thought this was a playground or something. The fuck you got, Seymour?
So are you mad when Ryan kicked you off the panel?
Who?
Are you mad
I
Ryan
was
kicked you
never.
off the panel?
Whoa. I never came up to your panel, son.
He said you can't come out. He said he didn't want
Okay,
you on there.
motherfucker. Who gives a fuck?
So now he's racist.
I didn't. Okay, bitch. I'm talking. You listen. Okay, bitch. I don't come up to. See, this is the other thing. You constantly, y'all want to talk about me coming up, and we talked about $100 or $500. Motherfucker, I wasn't coming up to that panel. It's a ghetto mess. I don't want to be associated with that ghetto mess. Motherfucker, you're not of my ilk. In Ponder, you're going to find out that Ponder's going to shit on you too. But she makes bad choices. That's why she's not married right now. Y'all can keep going after that pussy. Dude, she's going to wind up marrying a white man if she gets married at all. So I don't know what you're talking about, but dude, you better keep it like on point.
Shit, I'm not
You're you are not necessary to the panel. And tell your boyfriend Nunya he's not coming back up. He's still here. He should go.
What if he pays you the 20?
You know what, motherfucker?
We know
I
you
want
need it.
500. I want Massa Bardwell's 500.
Oh, not he. That's what.
Okay, motherfucker. Did I not say 500 last night? At a minimum, it's 500. Don't make me start upping the price. Fuck you. Fuck Nunya. Fuck his 20. Fuck Ryan Bardwell. Motherfucker, Ryan Bardwell does not have enough money to buy me. That's the goddamn overall point, you little fucking ghetto punk. Ryan Bardwell couldn't buy me if I was poor. I would never let the motherfucker know that I needed money, and I would never accept it from him. He is a fucking racist, and there's some things black men don't do, and you did it. You fucking see him. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I'm disgusted. I will never come to your channel again. I don't fucking listen to slaves.
Are you done yet?
I hope you're saying your goodbyes because I'm bored.
I mean, I know you want to get rid of me forever.
Motherfucker, I am bored. I hope you're saying your goodbyes, or I can put your ass in the back and watch the rest of this video. Which would you prefer?
So Ryan's
I'm not
racist
mad,
and he gave you 500?
motherfucker. You don't get to pronounce your rhetoric. This is not your panel. Do not think you have sway or anything over here. Go, dude, fire up alive. You don't have to
I'm
be
taking
here.
a break.
Okay, well, motherfucker, let's take a break and watch you demean yourself.
Listen, I'm on that Beyonce team too. What? What are you gonna do? Oh, silence. Oh, silence.
Yeah, nigga, you killed the room, bro. You killed the
bro.
room.
Throw it up, bro. Oh, fucking throw it up, man.
Now we all look at our phones the same way. Wide eye, like, is this nigga serious? Like, nigga, what are you doing, bro? Like, not like this. Not like this. The same way we look at somebody when they jump out a window, like, oh my God, he really did it.
Many men.
Why are you singing this? It's a rap song.
Me, I don't cry no more. Wait to the sky no more.
He's a doofer.
On me, See, I can
Olivia done fell off, bro. Olivia.
No, many men was not
One
Olivia.
day my heart gonna turn cold.
Yeah, Olivia. Olivia. You want me to sing?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I got you. Summer days wouldn't feel good if it wasn't for pain. Sunshine wouldn't feel good if it wasn't for rain.
See. Now you sound homo.
Nah, I'm rapping the song. I'm singing the man part.
Olivia, I live in the candy shop.
This motherfucker.
What do you want from Fanta? I
This
am
nigga say
here
he
to
wants
see
both
you
answers.
lot. I'm just here on the panel, and you don't
I take you
say
to the
no.
candy
I'm no
shop.
Fanta boy.
I hope you want both.
Dude, these are round up the age 40 men trying to rhyme Vanta, and little motherfucking Nunya singing the man part. This is disgusting. Dude, these are men, let alone black men. Motherfucker, there are all kinds of black people throughout American history who struggled, who fought, who defied, and it all results in Nunya, who doesn't have a black American root, so I understand his problem. But dude, how could I be mad at a fool like you, CM? You disgust me. And that's the bottom line. I will never fucking come to your panel again or your fucking show. Dude, it's disgusting. Do you, if you knew these people fought and died for you to fucking host the show you did last night? Motherfucker, Frederick Douglass did not fight for Black Lip Vanta and fucking weirdo Nunya singing about being a man and Vanta. Dude, y'all got bought and sold, and I have to give Bardwell credit. He was a savvy businessman buying your fucking pride. That motherfucker bought your pride.
Fantastic. What the fuck song is that?
I don't know. I'll call
He just made it up. He just made that shit up.
I live in the
He said,
candy
I
shop.
take you to the
I
candy
don't
shop.
care what
I hope you want
got.
4 Francis.
You guys are so gay. I'm just here. I don't care. And I'm gonna take.
Now listen to this motherfucker. See what Vanta thinks all black people do beats or freestyle or something. He's just trying to fit in. Okay, so you can unmute, bitch. React to the part when you banned you, Stanley. No idea what that means. Can you help me out?
Oh, you talking about react to? I meant to put we, but when we banned
Okay,
you.
motherfucker, you don't know how to write your dude. Can you read this and help me understand it?
It was a
It says
typo.
react to the part when you ban you, Stanley. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, yeah, you did ban you.
Wait,
Yeah,
whoa. I banned me?
yes.
When?
So I was right.
Okay, bitch, you're not right. It's unintelligible. What does it mean? That's why I asked you to explain this. What does it mean? Where did I ban Stanley?
Well, Stanley banned Stanley, not us.
When, where?
And that's why we got Brian's money to get rid of that.
Where, bitch? Tell me where I banned Stanley.
Well, just your attitude and just the way
Okay,
you acted.
done. I'm done. The fuck? This is you're not black if you can't explain
Your
yourself.
bottom red because I'm Vanta.
Just mute
and
up.
I don't care.
Because you're Fanta. Oh, you're Vanta. I bet you was Fanta.
I got one more question.
I'll
I got
take
one more
you
question.
to the
I got one more
Vanta
question.
shop.
Oh, and
You know,
give
so-
me your lollipop.
I opened the door
And
and
I
he
won't
walked in.
ever stop because Fanta's up in here, taking your red, and you'll be scared.
Oh,
of me,
pause.
and you'll be in forever fear.
See?
And I'll
Oh,
take you to heaven.
Well, thank
You
you.
like
You
that?
know what? Thank
Fan-
God. Thank God for Mariah. Now I understand. Let him ban me. I'm not going over there anymore. Dude, Mariah, thank you for helping CM out. Dude is illiterate for starters. But no, I can't go. Dude, I'm a 61-year-old black man who's well educated, got a good family, retired, got a son, he's trying to make it through college. And I need to see him through college. Dude, I like hanging out on YouTube, but I cannot sully my fucking soul. This isn't even a reputational thing. Dude, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night like hanging out on a slave panel. And Ryan Bardwell is a motherfucking of dude. That racist is racist as fuck. And there's several racists. Fuck, John Galt's a racist. I hang out, but dude, motherfucker doesn't own my goddamn channel. I pay my own way on my motherfucking channel. And dude, at some point in this in this video, dude, y'all are like negotiating, and he literally tells you be amusing. Dude, that shit was it was sad. He's telling, and you're going, well, Massa, you didn't say Massa, but dude, this is fascinating. This is what happens when apparently you're 38 and you're on your last legs. And I can think of one or two other content creators, but you're the one that's most on my mind. Listen to this fucking groveling black man. I've never seen any black man do this shit to a person like Ryan Bardwell. Motherfucker, it was sad.
No, you don't play game. You don't play gay games with me, bro. You don't want to play games with me.
That's what he does.
You don't play gay games with me, bro. I'm telling you. I'm warning you. I'm warning you.
See?
Nigga, you gonna wake up and I'm gonna be right behind you, nigga. Don't play the games with me.
I opened the goddamn door. I opened the red door and he walked in.
If you gonna walk in that door,
what a mess.
Y'all remember I'm half white, so gay games.
Okay, well, we'll deal with the half white thing in just a second. But dude, do you hear the satisfaction in Bardwell's voice?
Dude, that was the end of a 32 hour stream.
Okay, I'm sorry. Did you say what?
We were all tired.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. This isn't the end of the stream. This is literally 6.5 hours through an 11-hour stream. It's not the end. It's just past the middle. You are too stupid to even understand the timeline of your own stream. Come on, CM. It's right here. It's right here on the screen, son. See that? See that little red line there? That's not near the end. Oh, you mean when he puts you up on the auction block and buys you? Yeah, that's towards the end, but I'm interested in how it comes to this, because he started owning your ass way before the end. He's owning your ass now. Soon Vanta's gonna leave. He owned Vanta rather quickly with the black lips bullshit.
Where were you? Why aren't you in the content?
Okay, bitch, I was listening to the whole thing. Dude, I was in the chat. You didn't see little weirdo bisexual half white boy talking about
Stanley?
He needs a mouthfeel. He literally said on this panel that he needs a mouthfeel.
That's why he's offering that $20.
I asked him why he was offering, because I thought he was trying to contribute to the $100. I was saying, hey, I need $100 to even consider coming up to your panel. And then when I heard Massa Bardwell was part of the deal, that's why I upped it to $500. And y'all will talk about that soon. Dude.
No, we're not. We don't care.
Yeah, you don't have to care. Why would I care if you care? Motherfucker, it doesn't matter if you care.
Okay.
It's literally, you got bought on the auction block and I did not. So all your boomer bullshit is laughable. Dude, boomers don't get bought like goddamn slaves. You're a millennial slave, and Ryan bought your ass and told you to be amusing. You recall that? Because it's going to come up.
Yeah.
What you need to do is shut the fuck up and figure out how you're going to get out of this lack of pride problem you have.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
And then the other, you can call me ma'am, but motherfucker, I'm not a slave. And tell your little fucktard friend to get off my panel. He's still here. I don't want to bounce
him
him.
on.
Fuck no, I'm not letting him up here. I don't let a mouthfeel motherfucker on my panel. Tell him to self-deport. Now I can bounce him, but I want him to self-deport.
Are you
The bitch, I'm moving on.
Next thing you know, I'm gonna be holding your hand. I'm be holding your hand right down the block.
You like that?
Holding your hand.
I can do my own rendition of racism.
Oh, I bet he can.
Via Disco Inferno. Remember Disco Inferno?
Hey,
nobody wants to hear you sing Disco Inferno. Bro.
Can I ask you a question?
What I tell you when I take chimps to the zoo, and
nobody wants to hear you sing Disco Inferno.
To the zoo, what?
This thing got 50 Cent's worst songs. Why do you keep singing his worst songs?
Chimps.
He can't help it. Play a good one, bro.
I'm just a zookeeper for a little bit. Just out there.
Damn. This thing is really singing Disco Inferno to us, bro. I can't believe this shit. Nigga, boo! Boo this man! Boo this man!
Out of control.
Somebody boo!
You guys are monkeys. Out of control.
Somebody boo!
Boo you. You monkeys.
Control.
I'm just
y'all listen, hey crowd. Y'all must be cool with this shit.
I need to control you. Just saying you're out of bucket.
Hold on. Let's talk about you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Let's talk about.
Wait. Did I deny it?
Not you. I was talking to the chat. He said some weirdo shit.
He's worse than me.
Nah, that nigga said something worse than you, hopefully.
Well, I'll tell you what, by God, I was kind and let the motherfucker walk in the door and do this shit. How you like that?
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker. We should have shot him in the back of the head. We should have shot that motherfucker in the back of the head before he hit the stage. That's what I'd have did back in my day.
I can't speak on that. This ain't my channel.
Well, yeah, this is against TOS. I meant shot him with a BB gun. I would have threw a tomato at him at least.
It's a good idea, but I can't encourage it.
I can't encourage it either. I wouldn't have done it myself. Nor would nobody on this God-loving channel, Jesus-loving channel, in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
TOS.
Amen.
Who's talking right now? Who's talking? Who's who?
You.
All sound like
Just you as always.
You as always.
No.
You on the floor?
Junkie. I'm
calling
you Junkie from now on.
Just keep.
I see Seymour has run away. He'll be back at some point. Probably his iPhone 2 died. But Mariah, look, there's a process with people like CM. I need to, you know how, sometimes you take a sponge and you try to get all the water out to make sure it's dry. I need CM to understand how disgusted I am with him as a black man. And I'm not Mr. Blackety Black, I'm not a black radical, but dude, I was raised by a black man. We never even talked about pride because it was assumed, maybe the pride and all that stuff when we were like 5. But dude, by the time we were in high school, and I'm talking about me and my sister, and then my brother after that, dude, black pride. What's black pride? It's just pride. It's just hold yourself in high regard, in those who deserve high regard, give them high regard. I'm sorry. It is not, and I get this from Nightish specifically a lot. No, motherfucker, I am not just going out. There is no community. Stop acting like we live in that type of community or ever have. Maybe Jim Crow we did. I do not owe young black men shit. Their fathers do. The young black man that I owe something to, he's right across the hallway. And he's getting what he deserves or don't or whatever. He's my son. These fucking YNs, fuck it. If I could ever, if Seymour had actually been humble, this is what these old YNs want to do. They want to talk shit about $20 and all this shit. They want to talk shit without actually telling someone what their issue is, but they're real comfortable talking to the white man. That's Jay-Z, all these motherfuckers, all these rap fucking motherfuckers, they won't talk to the daddies or their mothers, but they'll go to a Ryan Bardwell. Oh, sir, I need some financing. It's disgusting. And Nightish, maybe you'll see this on the replay, and I do need to do this commercial right after this, but Nightish, this is why the black community can't be a black community, because of motherfucking old YNs who would rather go and prostitute themselves to a Ryan Bardwell than fucking be a community. It's disgusting. I'm not mad. CM, I don't fucking have to live in your neighborhood. This is just YouTube. Fuck you. Who cares? I'm fine. Are you? You had to go to a fucking racist to get financing for your channel. Dude, it's seriously lame. And let's see, someone else, Junior. Yeah, Nunya, get your ass off my panel. You're not coming back up. How about go somewhere?
Pulling that fucking string out of your neck.
Junkie. Just know from now on.
You know what?
I'm gonna sing the most wretched.
I don't give a fuck who you talk to.
I don't give a fuck who your mama talk to.
Yeah, hell, you ain't your daddy either.
Either your mama, your papa.
I can't be my. I can't be my. I can't live my life this way. I can't be my. I can't be my. I can't be my.
When this man starts singing Black Eyed Peas at me, bro, we got at some point we gotta stop this. We gotta make him reconsider who he is.
You like that?
With niggas on live streams this
Vanta.
Is this where my goddamn money went? Are you shitting me?
What money? You were supposed to get him out of here.
Hang on now.
No. Before he quit.
I'm dealing with a nigga.
Before he quit, I have one request.
On live streams.
Hey!
Okay, hold on one sec. Did you hear the N-word from Vanta? He's a racist. And no, Ryan's not going to call him out for using the N-word. Neither will CM. Neither will mouthfeel monkey Nunya.
Ryan. Before he quits,
what do you want us to do with him, Ryan? What do you want to do? Like,
no. Before.
Hold on, James. Like,
I have a request. I just have a request.
Junior, shut up! You're running your mouth. Let Ryan pay. Be respectful of the money.
Motherfucker, it's my money.
I know, but I have a weed.
Junior, shut up!
Here we go. Motherfucker, it's my money. I need to control the panel. Yeah, the motherfucker's a racist. He paid money, and look at Clifford snap to. Who you need to respect? Fuck Ryan. But dude, that's your panel. Let me replay this a little bit so you can hear Ryan say, "It's my money." Motherfucker, what do you think "it's my money" means? It means it's my money. Y'all better motherfucking shut up.
I'm generous. Like
I have a request. I just have a request.
Junior, shut up. You're running your mouth. Let Ryan pay, but be respectful of the money.
Motherfucker, it's my money.
Be respectful of
weed.
my money.
Junior,
Be
shut up.
respectful of the money.
Told you, CM.
Be impactful.
Shut up.
Stop yelling at us, Ryan.
Hang on. I'm going to send.
Told you, CM. Ryan's the problem.
Motherfucker, say one more goddamn syllable.
Brian,
Oh,
before you make a
listen.
decision, I have a request. I'm humbly asking you.
Ryan Bardwell is getting his plantation class massa on. I gotta replay that. He's on Clifford's panel, barking out orders like a professional massa. This motherfucker's owned a plantation before.
And weed.
Told you, CM.
Shut up.
Stop yelling at us, Ryan.
Hang on. I'm going to send.
Told you, CM. Ryan's the problem.
Motherfucker, say one more goddamn syllable.
Brian, before you make a decision, I have a request.
Look at this motherfucker. Oh, Ryan, before you make a decision, I have a request. Can you send me some money? Dude, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. I hope you're not raising black boys to be like this. And again, if the bullshitters who are like, why can't we be a dude? I bet. Well, I know Gematria Boy is a baby daddy. I bet Janky Jr. is a fucking baby daddy too. And this is how they're raising their boys. They're raising their boys. I don't even know how you raise a daughter like this. I'll concentrate on the black future men. Dude, if their daddies are like this shit cascades.
I'm humbly asking you.
Go ahead.
I'm humbly asking you, white man, please.
Before you,
I'm going to jail.
Before you kick him to the side,
I do it all the time.
Make him say, hey, make him sing, "Here's the Delilah."
Do you, or just in general?
It sounds like he need to kick East and West Africa at the same time.
But in general, just make him sing the song in general.
Yo, CM, I'm gonna head out, CM. In the future, I don't want to deal with this Nigerian.
I didn't want to sing it.
So one slave out, and he's probably more the overseer. He can't get any money out of Ryan. That's why he's going. He's going somewhere else to try and get a couple pesos. So it's gonna be Janky Slave. and by the way, you're goddamn right. Ryan Bardwell doesn't like me because motherfucker, I'm his superior. I'm not just his equal. Fuck his money. I take contributions, but I don't have a motherfucker tell me how to run my goddamn channel. He doesn't pay the bills. He helps me pay the bills with a contribution. You better learn how to get a spine, black man.
And Ryan, next time, be like Stanley and just pay me off. All right, see, I'm out of here.
Even motherfucker.
Right,
you know the shit is actually, you know I'm right when fucking Vanta is telling you, Clifford, to be like Stanley. Because, motherfucker, I have a spine. I have my own money. I have my own life. And even fucking Vanta is going, what the fuck are you doing, slave? You let Vanta leave with pride. Vanta has more pride than you, Clifford.
Anyway,
was crazy.
wasn't that funny?
No.
It was funny to me. Because I guess when I said make him sing, here's Delilah, that was too much.
He's going to go over there. I know where he's going. He's going to go there and sing.
He's going to the man.
And somebody go pay to shut him down. So I could
Nah, where's he gonna go?
You know where.
Oh, by the
With the
way,
Goblins?
let me help little Seymour out here since he wants to bring up Kylie. Finally, you understand that it is Kylie, not Kyle. So the other thing that's interesting, Ryan cooler than you and has way more money. Motherfucker, even Ryan knows. Dude, does it after a certain point, does it really matter how much money you have? That's what Ryan understands and I understand, but you don't understand. I don't give a fuck how much money Ryan has. I have enough. And if I got I got I got some background. I'll be fine. Seymour, you better keep it does not hurt my feelings if you think Ryan has more money, but I have to tell you this. I have more class than Ryan. Even if we do the accounting, who gives a fuck? I have enough of what I need. I'm 61. It'll last me the rest of my goddamn life. Motherfucker. See, this is what Ryan and little pussy Nunya and you don't understand. Class is way more important than money. Stop it. Once you get a certain amount of money, does it really matter how much you have? You little ghetto weenie roasting bitch. You, dude, you have no class, you have no pride. And I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
He can't go over there and sing. What's he gonna like? Come on.
Oh yeah.
Over there, not over there in London. You can't do that in London.
Oh,
he can't do that bullshit in London the way he
Oh,
did.
he'll do it.
Do you know how many good
Oh,
artists
he'll
come
do
out of London?
He'll do it.
He might be the next Bruno Mars. We never know.
He's a good old boy. He's just weird.
Yeah, he got personality issues or something. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Something.
Wait, let me give a little challenge to little Cliffordy Poo. Dude, let me do a challenge. So Clifford says, I don't need Ryan's money. Well, refund it, bitch. I just told you what Ryan did to you. Refund the money, then report back tomorrow and tell us that you finally figured out how to have pride. Refund the money, bitch. I bet it's spent.
I mean, if you point him in the right directions in Hollywood, you got to give a couple of executives head, and he might be famous.
You think?
Wow.
I believe that. I could see that. I can see that. But he likes it.
I can see that. I can see that.
I can see that. He likes it here. It's weird. He likes it here. Weird.
All right, man. Floor is yours.
So yeah, so what's the deal, man? You all right?
Uh-huh.
Look at
Oh,
it.
Stanley.
Hey, hey,
All
hey,
right, bro.
hey, Massa. You all right? Let me stroke your shoulders, Massa. Listen to this motherfucking white dick sucking ghetto boy. Dude, hey Ryan, let me replay this. This is hilarious. Let me listen to I have not the word is obsequious. Look it up.
So yeah, so what's the deal, man? You all right?
Oh, Stanley. All right, bro.
Here comes this little weirdo calling my name again. He's gonna offer me $20. That's what weirdos like Nunya do.
23. I got $23 for you, bro. What's up? Send me your cash app, Stanley. I got $23, bro. It'll hit your account right now. You don't have to wait a second. Not a minute, not a second. It's instantaneously, bro.
Can I ask y'all something?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Does money talk or does it talk?
Listen to this shit. Does money talk or does money talk? Well, guess what, Ryan? You're right. And guess who's listening? Your two new slaves. Dude, this fucking brazen racist is asking these two Negroes, does money talk or money talk? We got to hear this again. Dude, I don't usually like do this credit to your race thing. I don't think racially like I represent, but dude, I'm ashamed for black people, black Americans, FBAs, ADOS, whatever you want to. I call us heritage black Americans. Dude, I've never been so disgusted with a black man who's almost 40. This is literally Massa Bardwell. What you got to say? Don't be mad, Massa. And this little fucking janky bullshit boy who's barely black, dude, don't you ever fucking talk to me again, son. The only thing I want to hear from you is, Mr. Cross, how do I become a better man? And then we'll talk, but probably won't. This is disgusting. Seymour, Janky Junya, whatever the fuck you call yourself. Dude, this is the white man taking control of your lack of intelligence and your rotten souls.
He likes it here. Weird.
All right, man. Floor is yours.
So yeah, so what's the deal, man? You all right?
Oh, Stanley. All right, bro. 23.
Oh, Stanley.
$23
Now let me give you a little history. It was $100, and it wasn't motherfucker to come up to Seymour's panel, bitch. I bounted his ass off of my panel the day before, and this motherfucker wants to act like I want to come up to his panel. So I'm like, no. You owe me the $50 I bounded your dumb ass for whatever horrible thing you said. And then I upped it to 100 because I knew he couldn't pay it. And then this little janky Nunya bullshit, $23. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck that was all about. Apparently, he wants a mouthfeel for his dick. How about go get something locally, dummy? You're not, your joke that you keep repeating 1,000 times is not landing, dummy. Well, for obvious reasons. And then dude. So you'll see what I do once I find out Bardwell is involved. I jack that shit up. You'll hear this, and Ryan gets so pissed. See, it's easy to fuck with Ryan Bardwell because he's not that bright. He's good at business, but dude, I fuck with idiots like Bardwell and Nunya. Dude, I do it for fun because they can't keep up. And I'm doing this from the chat. I never come up to the panel. I'm fucking with them from the goddamn chat.
What's up? Send me your cash app, Stanley. I'll $23, bro. It'll hit your account right now. You don't have to wait a second. Not a minute, not a second. Instantaneously, bro.
Can I ask y'all something?
Go
What's
ahead.
up?
Go ahead.
Does money talk or does it talk?
Money talks, bullshit walks.
Mm-hmm.
What they always told me.
I rest my case. That's all. That's all.
That's what I'm telling Stan. Give me your cash app. I'm
You call him
sending you
Stan?
the money.
Okay, wait, hold
I
it.
have it.
You know,
You
I
want me
was
to post
just
it?
wait, hold it. Did this dumb fucker actually say this? Now look at this fucking degenerate black man. So he's in my chat going, anybody that donates to Stanley, remember, he'll do just how he's doing us and Ryan. You meant Massa for starters. Dude, this is unacceptable. Why are you in my chat talking this kind of shit, black man? See, this is what I mean. Ryan fucking ruined you. You're just being like a fucking Uncle Tom when you come. You can't let another black man have his say. So you're gonna come in another black man's channel and fuck up the donations, dude. You are a I'm gonna make a joke. You're a scoundrel. I will never be back to your channel. Ponder deserves your fucking idiot ass. Son, you apologize to my chat. Like you could, dude, my chat knows what you are. I can't believe you did this, dude. You thought it could have just stopped with this review, but dude, now you have become my mission. Let me make sure. Dude, you come into my chat and go, anybody that donates to Stanley, remember? The fuck is wrong with you, boy? Thank you for timing him out, Cam. I didn't even see it. You know, I kind of went back like, what did he say? Oh, dude, yep, that's the kind of black man we want in the black community, if there is one. Son, Moore, you done fucked up, boy. You've just made me your problem.
I posted chat.
Oh,
Oh,
his cash app over here.
I asked. I didn't do it. I just fucking asked. Oh, he don't take EBT. He don't take EBT.
You don't take EBT. I thought EBT was everybody's Tinder. I thought that stood for everybody's Tinder. Nah, nigga, I'll send you cash, bro. I go play with you. Would you prefer Zelle? I'll sell you.
Nah, he wants cash app. If Ryan donates to the show again, I'll send him $20 too. So he come up here.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought the bounty was 50.
Yeah, I'm not
the
trying to
bounty's
give
50,
him
but
I
he
ain't
a
trying to
little.
give him 50 cents.
Hey, let me help
He a
see him
hoe,
out.
bro. He a little hoe,
See,
bro.
this is what little Cliffy doesn't understand. Dude, Ryan, I can tell you right now. Let's put the executive producers up here. And you keep believing what Ryan's telling you, son. See these three people up here? They've contributed way more just this month than Ryan has. See, if Ryan doesn't like a black man, he's not going to contribute to the black man. Stop acting like Ryan's telling you the truth, sonny boy. There are black patrons like Lupin Reiking, motherfucker. Ryan's talking about CT, dude. Ryan, I wish I could go back. I wish I clipped it. I don't ever clip my shows unless StreamYard does it. Ryan tried to pull that bullshit up here once on my panel, like, oh, I contributed money. And I was like, Ryan, you just contributed. You don't control my goddamn show because I have balls, son. And I know my channel is my channel. If I lose it tomorrow, I'll either start over or just fucking read a book. I have spine because I was raised to have spine, son. And Cam, thank you for catching that and salute to you. This is the other thing. All the people who have wrenches tend to be people that I trust. Clifford, you can bring your dumb ass back up here. Why is this half American up here still? Apparently he fell asleep. But Seymour, son, you don't know shit. And Ryan has more money than me. What does that even mean? I have enough. Ryan can't buy my ass.
Bro.
Really?
You got. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just asking. It was 50 and then went to 100 and went back to 50 and
It's 20. It's 20.
Yep, here we go.
Yeah.
That's all that motherfucker's worth is $20.
Yeah. He's not even worth that.
Now, this gets rather interesting because Ryan gets confused and his two slave boys get confused too. And then Ryan gets pissed about I jacked it up to 500. It's called demand pricing, dummy. If you want me up on that panel, give me 500. But I actually would have come up if Ryan had sent me or Ryan to see more. Yeah, I'd have gone up for $500. That's hard to refuse. That's like a summer's worth of beer.
Damn.
Yeah.
I hate to hear that.
He got licorice bushy.
If Ryan, oh, listen to this. If Ryan's pays 500, well, fuck you.
Oh, see how he just down.
I know. God damn. He don't
you
like
gotta
it.
send me more
See,
now,
that's
Ryan.
the thing, though. All right, you playing, bro. You must
gotta
be
send me
lame.
more now. Like, if you're gonna let him
You
talk to
laying
you
with
like
your
that.
nigga right now or something, right?
You
Like,
see
you
how
laying with your boyfriend.
I rest my case. That's how these fuckers do, man.
That's how he talks to you?
I'd give you 500, but not to have that
I
motherfucker.
shouldn't be muted. Can y'all hear me? Well, let me turn up my phone. Oh, I can hear me on the phone, Mariah.
Ben, you want to ban him forever?
He ain't gonna do shit but call you a motherfucker.
I'll
Hey, motherfucker.
fucking send me some money to ban him forever. I'll ban him forever. I'll get him out the chat.
I don't want him banned. That's not the point.
No,
I want
ban him for the
to hear y'all.
panel.
I want to hear y'all fucking go back and forth, but goddamn.
I don't want to chimp out against this fucking character.
Well, this son bitch don't get to set the fucking scale.
He's scary.
You know?
I'm
God damn it. I was muted again. I do set the scale. Did you hear this motherfucker say that I don't set the scale for my own panel appearance? Dude, this is Ryan is racist as fuck. I sure he doesn't like me as a person either. I don't give a fuck, but the dude's a racist. I don't throw about the term lightly. So my point, if Ryan is paying, because it was 100 for slave boy Clifford, but now that I know Massa Ryan is paying, yeah, motherfucker, it's 500. That's where Ryan starts getting frustrated because for some reason, apparently he's used to dealing with people who work for like $20 or $100. Motherfucker, I've seen how much, dude. I was on John Galt's channel. I know how much you have sent to John Galt in the past. It's like $400 or $500, motherfucker, because you like that racist. See, this is, dude. I don't just do shit arbitrarily. Generally, sometimes I do, dude. I've seen how much you've sent to. I was on John Galt's. I was part of John Galt's outfit. You sent him outrageous sums of money. CT too. Trump, Ryan. Trump. Ryan, $500 when you really want something. $500 isn't beyond the pale, bitch. If you really want me up on that goddamn panel, you'll pay the $500. Listen to Ryan's reaction, because I know how much he'll dole out to black people if they carry out his fucking motherfucking antebellum South agenda. I know things.
Nigga right now or something, right? Yeah,
You see
you
how-
ain't with your boyfriend.
I rest my case. That's how these fuckers do, man.
That's how he talks to you?
I'd give you 500, but not to have that motherfucker. Huh? He ain't
You
gonna,
want to ban?
he ain't
You want to
gonna
ban
do
him
nothing.
forever?
He ain't gonna do shit but call you a motherfucker. Hey, motherfucker.
Fuck it. Send me some money to ban him forever. I'll ban him forever. I'll get him out the chat.
I don't want him banned. That's not the point.
No,
I want
ban him for the
to hear y'all.
panel.
I want to hear y'all fucking go back and forth. But goddamn,
I don't want to chimp out against this fucking character.
well, this son bitch don't get to set the fucking scale.
He's scary.
You know?
I'm his father.
Well, goddamn, then you set the scale. You tell me what it is. Don't
All
let
right,
him
let's do
say.
this.
What, to bring him up?
You told me 20. This motherfucker tells me 500. Well, fuck him. That tells me he's a coward. You're not. Right?
Yeah, sure. He's just gonna say, motherfucker.
Hey, Nick. I'll give you $20.
Okay, so where does coward or not come into a negotiating price? See, this is what Ryan will do to dumb numbskulls like C Gematrian Stack. Dude, all you got to do is ask me why the price jumped up. Yeah, my slave boy Clifford told me it was 100, and now you're saying 500? I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, motherfucker. I knew you were paying, but you did not pay enough attention to the comment that was just up on the screen. Now that I know that Ryan's paying, jump the price up, bitch. Ryan is slow. He's a dumb racist, by the way.
Let's come up. What's up?
Well, he ain't gonna come up. He ain't gonna come up.
I know. I'm gonna give Nick $20 to come up.
Unique is rich.
Now it's 100.
That's cool. I'll still give us $20 to come up.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm giving the money to CM, not that motherfucker.
All right, go ahead.
So what does that? So what does that say? What does that say? If he don't show up, what's that prove?
That boy Stanley ain't worth the fish sandwich. Let's be honest. But I'm trying to be a nice individual and spread the wealth, circulate the wealth
Oh,
amongst
now
the
he's
black
attacking
community.
me. Now he brought the shit up, and now I called him out on it. Now I'm a bastard. Ain't
You're
that-
not at all.
That's just typical. That's typical of YNs. He set the fucking scale. I call him out.
I'm really good at fucking with people from the chat. I literally just give up on Ghetto Boy Clifford and start going directly in to fucking Ryan. If they don't pop this up, oh yeah, I start fucking with who the fuck is afraid of Ryan? His money is smarter than he is, which makes me laugh. Motherfucker, your fucking wallet has a bigger brain than you do, Ryan. You got you a cup of blackies to fucking talk for you, but I'm not one of them. Yeah, I called you a bastard. Listen to this motherfucker be. See, this is what white people like fucking Ryan don't like. Dude, who are you to me? You're just another dumb white boy.
Nah, he wants cash out. if Ryan donates to the show again, I'll send him $20 too. So you come up here.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought the bounty was 50.
Yeah, I'm not trying to give him
50, but
I ain't
he'll
trying to
look.
give him 50 cents.
Hell, I can't keep change.
He'll look whole, bro. He'll look whole, bro.
Really?
You got. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just asking. It was 50 and then went to 100 and went back to 50 and.
Oh, listen, this dumb.
It's
fuck.
20. It's 20.
Okay, no, it's 20. It's 20. Dude, because you told your massa 20 or 100 and massas get real mad at you. Now look at this dumb fuck. Seymour, I'm surprised you're still here. He's reviewing a video about me getting donations. No, I'm reviewing you up on the fucking auction block. Ryan bought you, Clifford. And he might start calling you Cliff. Dude, he didn't donate to your show. He bought the show, he bought the channel, and he bought your ass. That's what's actually happening. And then I did make an EBT joke. That was the other thing. I told fucking Nunya, motherfucker, I don't take EBT. He kept going, $20. Motherfucker, I don't take EBT, but that was just a joke. Who takes Nunya seriously? I don't know, but I don't.
20?
Yeah.
That's all that motherfucker's worth is $20.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not even worth that.
That's weird. Damn.
Yeah.
I hate to hear that.
He got licorice bushy.
Oh, listen to this. If Ryan's pays $500, well, fuck you.
Oh, see how he just down?
I know. God damn. He don't
you
like
gotta
you.
send me more
See,
now,
that's
Ryan.
the thing, though. You playing, bro. You must
gotta
be
send me
laying
more
with,
now. Like if you're gonna let him
you
talk to
laying
you
with
like
your
that.
nigga right now or something, right? Yeah,
You see
you
how-
laying with your boyfriend.
I rest my case. That's how these fuckers do, man.
That's how he talks to you?
I'd give you $500, but not to have that motherfucker.
Yeah,
He ain't gonna-
motherfucker.
He ain't gonna do shit but call you.
See, now Seymour is asking Ryan if he should ban me. That's that bullshit he was trying to pull earlier. He's literally asking Ryan Bardwell, should he ban me? Because fuck Ryan Bardwell. I was fucking with Bardwell from the chat. And there's not a goddamn thing Bardwell can do to me. What the fuck is he going to do? And a little obsequious Clifford, should I ban him, massa?
Motherfucker. Hey, motherfucker.
Fuck it. Send me some money to ban him forever. I'll ban him forever. I'll get him out the chat.
I don't want.
Okay, dude, Seymour is asking Ryan for money to ban me forever. You lost all pride after that, son. let me back this up so y'all can actually hear it. This Seymour, don't you ever come back to my panel and pretend you're a black man.
I know
No,
what
he
you're
said
saying.
500. No, he said 500.
I'm
Number
saying
one,
he's saying you send me 500. I'll send Stanley $5.
Listen to it. You send me 500. Look at him begging Ryan for $500. Oh, send Stanley 500. I'm sorry, $5. Let me replay it again. Listen to Ryan. Dude, Seymour, you are a begging fake black man. You're asking a racist for money. Let's play it some more.
High
500. I'll
five.
send the 5.
Nigga, get a high five.
I'm sending $5.
And I know
no, he
what you're
said
saying.
500. No, he said 500.
I'm
Number
saying
one,
he's saying you send me 500. I'll send Stanley $5.
You hear that? You send me 500, I'll send Stanley $5. So you're looking to swindle a black man while accepting a bunch of money for a YouTube panel from your massa? Son, don't you ever motherfucking come back up to my goddamn panel. And I'm not going over to your fucking the Bardwell plantation. CM, you are a fucking slave. And I'm not mad, son. It's cold rage. That you call yourself a black man is just yucky.
Fuck it.
I don't fuck with it.
Me
This son of a bitch said, Ryan, I fucking set the scale. You bitches $500. Are
That's
you
not
that
that
retarded?
That nigga.
Yeah, he talks to you like this. When he start talking to you like this, you allow
P
this?
word, bro. That nigga straight P word,
Well,
bro.
no, dude.
Oh wait, hold it. Let me
he's in your
let me
chat, man.
replay that. So this is proof that I'm just fucking with
When he start
Ryan
talking
at
to you
this
like this,
point.
you allow this?
So this is what I write in response. Ryan, you need to keep up, you racist bitch. I'm writing that too. I'm writing that too. I'm just doing this from the chat. Dude, I love fucking with motherfuckers from the chat. It's like sniping from a distance. So Seymour, I think, is still in control because I think Ryan has the keys now. So Ryan can fucking bring, Ryan has control of CM's channel as well, by the way. I noticed. So this is what I'm saying to Ryan. Ryan, you need to keep up, you racist bitch. And what the fuck is Ryan gonna do? Not a goddamn thing. And dude, they didn't even ban me from the channel because they know what I'm worth in that motherfucking chat. I keep people there while I'm calling out the man, right? Ryan Bardwell. And Ryan Bardwell is the man on CM's channel. He's the motherfucker bought a channel. He has the keys on your channel, CM. I noticed he dropped Vanta. The motherfucker shit. You probably don't even have control of your fucking channel anymore. Dude, I was in the chat. I watched this for quite some time. CM, you're not a black man. Don't even think you're a man. Do better, CM, but I think you have lost this battle.
P word, bro. That nigga straight P word,
Well,
bro.
no, dude. He's in your chat, man. I need to keep up, you racist bitch. Okay, now we went to $500 to I'm a racist bitch. Okay, make that make sense, motherfucker. I want you to come up here and not be a pussy coward. But now you keep raising the scale, and then now I'm.
Hey, CM, let me check. Are you simulcasting this on your channel? I hope you are. while I rip your fucking non-black ass head off. Dude, I'm having fun. Your channel should see what I'm doing to you too. Dude, you are not black. And that's what I'm proving currently.
I'm a racist bitch. Okay. Motherfucker. Like I said, so much ain't got nothing. He ain't got shit to say. You know. What's he gonna do? Insult you? That's all he's gonna do. That's all he's gonna do.
It's 5 in the morning, yo.
It's gonna be his way or no way. That's how that shit works. It's gonna be his way or no way.
Oh,
you know,
see, your massa understands how Stanley works. You're goddamn right. It's gonna be my way or the highway, motherfucker. It's not gonna be your way. The fuck? Of course it's gonna be my way. Bardwell, I've known you for quite some time, and you know not to fuck with me. Dude, you need to deal with Negroes like Clifford and Nunya. They're Negroes you can manipulate and deal with. Motherfucker, you don't have enough money.
Motherfucker, if you meet me again, I ain't coming back. Well, who gives a shit?
Who gives a shit?
I mean, goddamn. You got to gamble on that. Hell, I'd rather have that back now.
Hell.
You still made this money back.
Hell, I'd rather have Vanta Black now. Vanta Black back. Because I can control that Negro. I can't be controlling that Buckra Stanley. That Stanley is above. Somebody need to buck break Stanley. That Buckra. Vanta. Dude, Ryan Bardwell sounds like the most racist motherfucker I can possibly think of. Dude, and fucking these two young black men, and I use the term man or men, black men loosely, they're just letting him run amok. Hey, I thought this was like CM. Isn't this your channel? Motherfucker has the keys and you laugh. Yeah. Ryan dropped Vanta. He has keys on your channel. Dude, I'm there the whole time. You didn't drop Vanta. Ryan did. Yeah, motherfucker, he paid you all kinds of money. Ryan would not do that kind of transaction if he doesn't have keys to your motherfucking StreamYard. You pussy. Just admit it. I know how StreamYard works. Dude, you were so sad, son.
Yeah, for real, huh?
You're not a
Nah, motherfucker. I'm not pocket watching. Of course. What the fuck does pocket watching even mean? It's obvious. Y'all, how could it be pocket watching when y'all did the transaction right up on the panel? I don't need to watch a pocket, motherfucker. It's happening right there on the internet. You are limited in your intelligence, Seymour. And I keep telling you this. Ponder, you would be sucking Ponder's dick if her name was Ryan. I'm not gonna, dude. No, I'm not gonna keep watching. I have dinner to eat. But once it gets boring, your dumb ass can go to your channel. And no, I'm done with you, son. There is no reason for me to ever come to your fucking dude, you are a fucking what's the male version of a bull mammy? You're a buckra, a bull buckra.
God damn, I'd rather just see him just
You
munch on Doritos.
You let a fucking half-wit white man take over your channel and treat you like shit. And then Ponder's been doing the same thing to you as well. I've been there when she's just told you about yourself and you keep, oh, Ponder, you're in the chat. You want to come up to the panel? Dude, you're a pussy. You are a fucking pussy, and it's because you're poor. Don't tell me about your daddy in Hollywood and all that shit. Dude, whatever you did with the money, it's not there now. The money's gone after what is it I can't remember. Earth, Wind, and Fire. After the love is gone, after the money's gone, motherfucker. This is why you're acting all crazy and shit.
Goes.
What happened? I went to go get some Doritos.
There you go.
Well, I got some chips for it. What happened? Where'd Junior go?
This motherfucker just look here. You see this? I want $500 from racist bitch Ryan. Now I'm a racist bitch Ryan.
I don't even want him over here.
And $10.
Oh, by the way, they're not let's see. I can't tell. Yeah, the chat's here. Let's see if it'll catch up. Ryan is lit. I'm calling him a racist something or another. I hate it so, dude. I'm just doing weapons free from the chat, and I am fucking with Ryan's head so bad. It is so funny. This motherfucker. See, what he's hoping is CM will step in, and CM doesn't have the balls to do it. And look at this. See that subscribe button? Let me make sure. If you're familiar with YouTube, it says subscribe right here. It says subscribe because I unsubscribed, motherfucker. I'm never coming over to your fucking your dude. You are the least likely black man. Dude, you are a fucking slave, son.
Stanley here, everybody. I'm laughing, man. This shit is some of the
Nothing was funny.
Oh yeah, and then yeah, it gets boring because Trenton wants to come up here. Dude, Ryan is doing all kinds of bullshit. Once General Dave comes up, that's kind of when I tuned out. But it was so funny seeing Ryan get all flustered. Motherfucker, I take weak-minded white boys like Ryan and dumber slave material like Nunya and motherfucking whatever CM's name is. Ponder will give him a name at some point. Probably Ryan's gonna rename. You know, a lot of masses used to like to rename their slaves. I'm waiting for Ryan to rename you, Clifford.
Hell, I'd rather have that tobacco.
I suspect Ryan's gonna rename you Kunta to make his plantation feel more authentic.
Now you could have made his money back, bro. Yeah, for real, huh? You're not a hustler.
Oh, wait, Vanta comes back? Oh shit. Oh, it's my time comes. Oh, well, motherfuck. God damn it. It is almost 6 hours. I should stop this here because it's easier to clip it. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a business decision here. I'm gonna be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Because I don't want to have to clip this up. I'll come back and finish off. I'll finish reviewing this fucking this travesty of blackness. But it's like Roots 2026. This mother, dude. This is. I'm gonna tell you what. CM. Dude, if you ever come to my panel again, I'm just gonna crucify you, dummy. I can't imagine how you must have felt when these motherfuckers, dude, for 500, did he send you $500? I bet he did, and you didn't send me shit. That's why I didn't come up to your panel. You used that $500 for, I don't know, who knows, but I'm not mad that you got the money. I'm really pissed off that you fronted. Stanley mentioned $500. It got Ryan mad, and he sent you $500 just because Stanley expected it, and then you begged him for that $500, and he sent it to you. You didn't even send me the $5 you promised. You're a fucking faker. So I am gonna come back. Y'all just give me I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. I haven't even created the show yet, but I'll be right back. And dude, see him and your little butt buddy, Nunya. Tell that motherfucker never come back to my show again unless he needs an apology and an abject one. So here we go. See y'all in a bit. Oh, and the closing song's the closing song is probably close to how I feel about this dumb fuck.
Yeah.
With all that we have given them, we
Stanley
should
Crawford.
own perhaps at least one half of this asset.
Smart,
The
street
revenues
friendly.
generated because of it.
Coors Light philosopher.
And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain. Quotes
Well,
big
I don't know what it was, but the thing is
talking a
that
plastic crowd.
if you
Street
ever
said,
go and
"Prove
you
it
kind of
is,"
read
looked
these
back
people's
down, Link in
biographies,
his head, fear in his shoes, library brave.
whew, the MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President.
Oh, I'm
You
Stanley
get MAGA
Cross, and my
blacks
life is
who
doomed.
will
I'm a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom.
and then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today, and I know
I'm Stanley